Only getting bigger. Yeah, I'll be going through all of my 2025 stats. And we've got a lot to build on. I mean, obviously with our Slay the Spire streaks, we've got to try and beat our records before Slay the Spire 2 comes out. So that's the short-term goal. But also looking at my viewership stats and how much money I've been making and all that boring stuff. But trying to got an overview of how the year went, and we've got to try and improve on that this year. Right, we ended yesterday with a beautiful silent victory. Which means we're starting today on defect. And we've won our last 2 defect runs, which is pretty solid. So this would be for 3 defect wins in a row. We're also on a 4 rotating streak. So this is for 5 in a row rotating. Out of nowhere. How long did it take you to make your first mill? At least 30 years? Yeah, I'll let you know when I have an exact answer for that. But yeah, at least 30 years. Right. Okay. Right, let me just do one thing. Okay, we back. Morning, Phoenix Cray. Morning, D the Tox. What's going on, guys? Right. Let's lock in. Hexaghost is our boss. We have Transformer card. Max HP plus 7. Lose all gold and choose a rare card. Or boss one. Just 2 more months. Until what? Slay the Spire 2? Till your 69 stream streak? Right. I mean, if we go with lose all gold, we can't be going up this path. Where are we looking here? Campfire Elite. Campfire Elite. Not bad. Campfire Elite. Shop Flaming Elite. Do like that. It's quite aggressive. We wouldn't have that much gold in the shop if we do go for the lose all gold, choose a rare card option. I mean, I'm not going to go max HP and I'm not going to transform a card. It is either going to be lose all gold for a rare card or boss swap. Not sure if you know how maths work, because there's about 20 Jack streams in a month. There is about 20 Jack streams a month, that is true. There might be slightly more this month, actually. I'm considering doing a weekend stream this weekend. So we get back in the year, trying to smash it. So, yeah, might be streaming tomorrow or Sunday. We'll see. I won't do both days, but there's a 50% chance that I stream one of the 2 days. Right. I've been looking for all my numbers. My ad revenue, subs monthly, followers, etc., etc. And December was definitely my worst month of 2025. I kind of already knew that, though. I had a week off, and I was also playing TFT for at least a week. So, that was always going to hurt me. But we are back now. I might go through... later I might go through all my stats on stream a little bit. And gotta remember what I can actually show you guys. I don't think I can show you... Don't think I can show you ad revenue. But I can share like sub numbers and stuff like that, I think. Anyway. Right. We could boss swap. We could just go with the boss swap. Let's do it. Astrolabe. I actually really like Astrolabe. Really like swapping into Astrolabe. Okay. What do we transform? I mean, I hate Jewel Cast in the early game. I can't deny it when we don't have our starting Lightning Orb. So we could transform Jewel Cast. I definitely want to keep Zap. If we're transforming Jewel Cast, I think we do 1 strike, 1 defend. If we're not transforming Jewel Cast, I think we can do all 3 strikes. I think we can do 3 strikes. I think we can do 3 strikes if we're not transforming Jewel Cast. But if we are transforming Jewel Cast, it does reduce our damage. Such an annoying card in the early game. We don't need it in our deck. I don't have to have it if I don't want it. Morning, Virtual Echo. I mean, we could also just do 2 strikes, 1 defend. What path are we taking here? I mean, I would like to do elites. I would like this Campfire Elite, Shop, Flaming Elite. I would like to do that. And with Hexaghost, we don't mind being on a little bit low health at that point. So I think I want to I think I want to aim for that. Get to this Campfire, maybe upgrade Zap. I should probably just do 3 strikes, shouldn't I? Should probably just do 3 strikes. Good morning, High Farm. We've had our first snow of the season. Oh, yeah? Lovely. It's pretty frosty over here. I think we've had very light snow overnight. Very, very light snow. Good morning, High Farm. Bro, maybe we just did 3 strikes. 3 strikes? I'm not gonna. I'm gonna do strike, defend, Jewel Cast. Right, what do we get? Fission Plus is very good later, but not right. Oh my god, what the hell are these? Static Discharge Plus. Blizzard Plus, which is completely useless right now. Fission Plus is only going to be good after we've played Static Discharge and been hit. Currently. I mean, I think we are going to end up keeping Static Discharge, to be honest. I'm going to take the aggressive path. And maybe try and use the Static Discharge. Take the bits of damage to get the Lightning Orbs. Oh, it would have been nice to have it here. Annoying. Could we get lethal next turn if we evoke this 8? Yeah, I think if we fission, we have lethal next turn. Okay. Overclock, Chaos, or Leap? I mean, with the Fission Plus, and Blizzard as well, they both encourage us to take Chaos and upgrade it early. So let's do that. Nice hit. Ball lightning, reprogram, or loop. I think in the early game, we just get the ball lightning out. With the damage. Remove a card from your deck. I mean, do we remove Blizzard? Or do we remove Strike or Defend? It seems weird. Your YouTube stream title still says Community Games live stream. Oh, thank you, Virtual. Okay. Appreciate that. Sort that out. Slay the Spire. Okay. Good morning, Sir Jackie. Happy New Year, and thank you for your streams. Love it. Hey, Pavaletti. Happy New Year. Hope you have a great one. Thank you. Right. We're going to remove Strike. Just ways of getting orbs up is fantastic, so we can get the fission off. Streamline, Rebound, or Turbo. I didn't like any of those right now. Oof, God. Right, I might Blessing of the Forge here. Okay, snipe one, that's always good. Lizard. Nice. I can't believe I missed all those fun community games you had, Jack. I know, you really missed out, bro. You really missed out. Charge battery, turbo, steam barrier. We don't have many cards in the deck, so I don't mind taking a charge battery. It's just a block card that's slightly better than our current block cards. I think it's fine. I'm not going to be adding too many of that type of card, though. And I think we have Grid Chaos here. Double the orbs from this. It's a shame we don't have any pots for the elite. Lagavulin. But we're now more likely to get Blizzard value. Okay, we want to fission once it's awake, not while it's asleep. Block 10. Not drawing fission kind of sucks. We do get through it. We get Regal Pillow, so rests are bigger. Equilibrium, Barrage, or Aggregate. Barrage is not good right now. I think Equilibrium is pretty solid. Another big block card. Aggregate is not that good yet. I'll take Equilibrium. Okay, a couple of block cards added. Equilibrium, Charge Battery. We're probably going to want more Frost with the Blizzard, so... Don't think we want any more of these basic block cards unless they're exceptionally good. I'm thinking about resting here just because it heals so much. And I would like to try and do the Flaming Elite. But we've got another Elite first. So I'm going to rest. We get all the way back up to 70 health. We do the chest. We take Singing Bowl. We've got a decent amount of gold for this shop now, which is good. Yo, what's going up, Cyan? How we doing? We do have a pot for this Elite. Sentries. Don't think we need a pot here. I think we'll save the pot for the Flaming Elite now. Lizard does 3 at the moment. I mean, because we retain these, we should play Charge Battery and then hold the defend. Okay. Equilibrium again, fine. Operate. My Twitch chat keeps doing a thing lately where every now and then it scrolls itself up from the bottom, and so I have to re-scroll to get to the bottom of chat again. I hate that. Bro, I need to ask ChatGPT. ChatGPT will know. My Twitch chat keeps not... keeps what? Keeps moving away from the bottom, so I have to scroll down to read a new message. It is annoying. How can I stop this? Thank you. It does that to you too? Oh, it's so annoying, bro. Yo, hey, Hamaster, how we doing? What's going on? Twitch website, most common fix. Open your chat. Click the chat settings at the bottom. Turn on scroll only when I'm at the bottom. Settings. Scroll only when I'm at the bottom. It's not an option. Wording may be slightly different. Okay. Oh, show mod icons. Bro, I never have the mod icons enabled, so I can just ban people easier. Time people out. Wait, there's a warn button. You can warn people. What does that mean? Shit, maybe I should start warning people more often. Hey. Careful now, I'm warning you. Interesting. Subscriber only chat. I didn't even know that warning was a thing. Screen reader auto announce. Pause chat. Okay, well that's not a thing. If you're using pop-out chat, make sure you don't accidentally scroll up even 1 pixel. Once you scroll up, Twitch assumes you want to browse history and freezes auto-scroll. Huh. Disable extensions that touch Twitch, one by one. BTTV, FFC7 TV. Okay. Bro, you've been a mod for 10 years and you're only just looking at the actual buttons. I mean, I so rarely need to do any moderating. I never need to do any moderating. We never get any bad people in here. Very occasionally, they'll kick someone will kick up a fuss, right? Sometimes there'll be a couple of people that are getting annoyed with each other, and they'll be like, "Oh, okay, well these guys have ruined chat for everyone." But normally they're okay, so I shouldn't really ban them. And then sometimes I time them out for 10 minutes, and then they get salty, and then they never come back anyway. Usually it's fine. But it's very rare I have to ban someone. It's extremely rare I ban someone. Honestly, I don't think I even ban someone once a month. It's probably like once every 3 months. I probably ban about 4 people a year. Okay. Very good elite fight. What do we get? Anchor. Good defensive tool for defect here. Double energy, Doom and Gloom, or Streamline. Doom and Gloom can be nice to have as an energy card, also an AoE card that also generates an orb. I looked at the mod view once on Laurie's chat, got confused, and never used it again. Yeah, I should probably turn off these warning buttons, or I'm going to start wanting to click them and just warning people all the time. Show mod icons. Okay, show mod actions. Interesting. Okay. Doom and Gloom. Gonna get some speed pot value now. Why wait for that speed pot value? We've got 40% pot chance. Gonna get my 5 block and move on.
Bad Slight here just resubscribed for 72 months. Happy New Year. Jack.
Hey, Bads, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Happy New Year, my man. Welcome back. Thank you very much. And I hope you have a great one. Goodbye, Lizzie. +2 max HP. Alright. Defend. Ball lightning. I mean, I could just fission for 1 here. I think it's okay. When you're in the sub thanking voice and Lizzie talks to you and you keep the voice up. Oh, we've got a delivery today actually because the bastard washing machine broke over Christmas. So we've been hand washing clothes and basically we've had to get a new washing machine, which was an unexpected, very annoying expense at the end of the year. +2 max HP. But yeah, that's coming today. So at some point, the door will probably ring and I'll have to be probably AFK for 5 minutes to just help them get it in the house and stuff. Right. Dupe pot? I mean, we could toss Blessing of the Forge. Dupe pot's probably more relevant. We've got quite a lot of gold for this shop, which is nice. Have they given you a time window? Yeah, they've given us one of those vague time windows where you kind of just have to be in the house at all times. And you don't even trust it's going to come in that window. So they've given us 1 to 5. So they could come during marbles. But yeah, it's a 4-hour period. I don't know why it has to be so long. I don't know why they can't. It can't be like even a 1 hour period. It's like, you know, when you're meeting someone for dinner, you know, oh yeah, I'll be there sometimes between 1 and 5 p.m. You've already finished your lunch and they're turning up at like, what the fuck? Why are these time windows a thing? Surely you should be able to get it within like, at the very least an hour, right? I don't know. When it's a very big item, you absolutely have to. It's not like a, you know. It's not like a 2-pound cable off Amazon. So, you know, hundreds of pounds washing machine. Right. It's due to logistics and to allow for smaller changes if needed. I assume the time windows will be longer the later in the day it is. That makes sense. That does make sense. If they have like 15 deliveries before you, they have to take all those variables into account. So when they say 1 to 5, are they aiming for like the middle of that? Like they think they're going to be there at 3? Or do they think they're going to be there at 1? And then everything other than that is just accounting for delays? I don't know. What's the actual strat with this? I'm going to fucking ChatGPT it. Oh, that's ChatGPT. Why do the people delivering the washing machine give me a 4-hour time slot? Surely they should be able to give a more precise time. Please tell me why they do this and what time they are actually aiming for. Short answer, logistics, chaos management. Why the dreaded 4-hour window exists. Dreaded? Delivery companies aren't being lazy, they're hedging risk. Every stop is unpredictable. Yes, that's true. That's fair. Old machine won't disconnect. Customer isn't home. Stairs from hell. Parking wars. Surprise plumbing issue. Yep, these are all reasonable and fair. Routes are optimized, not timed. They plan the order of deliveries, not exact minutes. Think your stop number 6, not your 10:40 a.m. sharp. Yes, makes sense. Traffic plus humans equals chaos. They want to avoid compensation. Okay, missing a tight slot means angry customer equals refunds. Fuck, is that actually one of the main things? If they miss a tight slot, the customer's angry and they get big refunds. It's legally safe. It's a legally safer pillow to land on. Wow, okay. Not gonna lie, I'm really excited for this saying what you're typing to ChatGPT out loud streaming arc to come to an end. Oh, you don't like it? Why don't you like it? What they're actually aiming for. Right, here we go. This is the bit no one tells you. Your slot is usually front-loaded. If you're booked for 8 p.m. to 12 p.m., they're probably aiming for 8 to 10. From 12 to 4, they're aiming for 12 to 2. And from 2 to 6, they're aiming for 2 to 4. They expect delays to creep in as the day goes on, so earlier is safer. Okay. So during the 4-hour window, you're probably more likely to get it in the earlier 2 hours than the later 2 hours, as that is what they're aiming for and expecting. Okay. If you're first, is there a way you could like be the first stop? Can you like plan it so that you're going to be the first stop? If you're first or second stop, likely early. Last stop, brace yourself. That's where dreams go to die. They're not aiming for any time in 4 hours. Fine. Okay. So, it does make sense to... If you want some kind of delivery, you want to get the earliest slot possible. Basically. That makes sense. I gotta write this down. I gotta write this down. If we are getting a delivery... Okay. Okay. Got it. Right. The questions with obvious simple answers. The fact it's AI you're using. Well, I mean, delays are just inevitable, right? And make sense, but I don't know if they were aiming for like the middle point between 12 and 4, if they were aiming for the 12, I don't know. Anyway. Shop. That is a membership card. But the main thing is, like, what can we learn from this, right? Whenever I think about something like this, and I'm like, well, it's not really something I've thought about. Let's think about it for a little minute. Let's get some ideas about it, and then going forward, how do we do this differently? Going forward, yes, I want to book. If you can try and get the earliest time slot possible, that is the least likely to have delays, and you're probably going to get the more accurate time. And you're going to be thinking about for less time in the day. So if you can get the earliest time slot and it's available, then you want to try and do that. That is the only thing. But you might not have the possibility of doing an early time slot. It might be that you just get given a random one. Anyway. Right, membership card. What about Meteor Strike? Can't play it right now, but it's a good card. Molten Egg. I mean, it's good for, like, go for the ice. We pay out the doubters from 20 hours ago. Pay out the doubters. Wait, did the doubters actually win? We were just winning yesterday, no? What run was the, was that for? I'm pretty sure it was the believers that won, no? It must be the believers. What run was it? Will we win the silent run? Oh, he's trying to scam us. We won the last silent run. It must be the believers, Copium. Bro, it's definitely the believers. To be fair, we should do a prediction for this run as well. Wow. I've just accidentally somehow typed pred for prediction backwards, and it's derp. Interesting. Trackers don't always tell you how many stops there are before you, in my experience. Right, yes, we will win the silent run. Right, let's set one up for this run. Will we win the defect run? Go. Right. Molten Egg, Cold Snap. Yeah? I don't know. Molten Egg isn't that amazing. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it. I do like it with Go for the Eyes. I'm gonna go for the Flaming Elite now. Is this a fight where we want to use Potion of Capacity? We don't really need to. Oh, it's kind of a weird starting hand. I'm gonna chill. Potion of capacity is good against the boss as well. Wow. Interesting. Big fission. I'm gonna go max block rather than try and get the stack discharge value. Right, it's not max block anyway. Nearly there. Cool. Dead Branch. Storm Leap Barrage Plus. I mean, Barrage is upgraded. Hard to watch Jackie when I'm teaching kids when he's live. Wait, watching me and teaching kids at the same time. Why is that, Paradox? Why is that? Been busy doing boring IRL stuff like getting his post-grad teaching license. Hey. How's it going for you? Don't get it till June-ish? Okay. Well, I hope it goes well, man. I think we take Barrage Plus here. It's upgraded. We probably should take Dead Branch. Branch is in. We get an upgrade before the boss. Doom and Gloom or Zap. I do think the Zap is more relevant energy cost. Even though upgrading Doom is nice. Aggregate doesn't really do anything there. Biased Cog. Big biased Cog. Nice. Fission, Electrodynamics, or Thunderstrike. My ex has been nagging me to get into a teaching job. Wait, your ex? Do you really want to be listening to your ex? Electro or Fission? I think Electro. Velvet Choker, Black Star, Riddick, Pyramid. I don't think we have the worst Black Star spot here. We've got some AoE. We've got Doom and Gloom. We've got Electro. Fission is good in Act 2 as well. Pyramid's solid though. If you go into teaching without knowing what you're getting into, God help you. What would you say are the things that have surprised you most about teaching then, Paradox? Or what are the main things to worry about? Electrostatic Discharge destroys elites. Yeah, it kind of does. I like Black Star. Pyramid with Branch kind of clock up a hand, yeah. I'm gonna go with the Star. We've already got quite a lot of relics as well. It's quite a strong start. Act 2 is difficult for Defect though. We've got more flexibility up the left. We should do that. Remember how much of an asshole you and all your pals were to your teachers while you were growing up? It's worse now. It's worse now. Why is it worse now? The serious answer is the amount of kids who have trouble navigating basic computer stuff like Word. Ah, okay. I don't know. I mean, I wasn't, like, super loud in school. I think I was a relatively good kid. And, to be fair, there are teachers... I think there are plenty of teachers that shouldn't be teachers. There's one teacher we had that got fired for throwing a chair at a kid. Yeah, I don't know. There are definitely some teachers that, like, commanded respect more than others. Some teachers you like more than others. Like, what makes you like a teacher? What makes you dislike a teacher? If they shout at everyone all the time, you're not going to like them. I don't know. If they're boring, you're not going to like them. I've taught year 9 kids who have legit struggled to take screenshots of their work. This is rough. Okay, generating 2 orbs there is actually pretty good. Right, but our health is not great. Cold Snap plus, Claw plus, Chaos. I only want to take upgraded cards. Cold Snap plus is fine. An attack that generates a Frost card. With Blizzard in the deck as well, I think it's reasonably a good card. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck or heal 15. I mean, healing 15 is definitely not bad. But we are at the point where we're starting to think about scaling powers, of which we currently have none, really. And we can always rest in a campfire. So I'm going to choose a card. There is a Defragment or a Glacier or a Go for the Ice plus. But it's got to be Defrag or Glacier here, I think. Another Blizzard plus. Defrag or Glacier. We do already have some Frost. We don't have any Focus, so I'm leaning towards the Defrag. Let's take the Defrag. That now becomes our, like, priority upgrade. We should probably do one more enemy before the shot. Take your seat. Bro, we used to have one teacher in science, and he would say, stop talking, about 40 times a lesson. Stop talking. Stop talking. Stop talking. Oh my god, it's non-stop, bro. Okay, 20 gold. Add a card to your deck. Skim, Streamline Plus, Charge Battery. Skim is a great card. Well, a good card. I'd like more energy, really. Let's have a look in the shop. Teaspoon, Self-Repair, Ball Lightning Plus. We could do Self-Repair and remove a card. Turbo would actually not be terrible for some energy at this point. Now we've got the Skim in as well. We've got a few 2-cost cards. We are going to want some energy. So I think one Turbo is starting to look good. And I like Self-Repair and I like removing. Happy Flower's not terrible, though. If we do Happy Flower, it would only be Happy Flower and Self-Repair. We wouldn't be able to get Turbo or remove a card. Happy Flower's kind of better than Turbo. But then we can't remove as well. Imagine reminding kids one lesson, then you don't get them to do it the next, so it doesn't stick, so you have to teach them again later. Teaching... Oh, yeah, repetition. You gotta teach them, I don't know, I feel like the main thing is, like... Your kids have to at least respect you a bit. Otherwise, they're just gonna treat you like shit all the time. So you need to, like, have some... How do you gain respect from children? It's not by shouting at them all the time. I don't know. Quoting memes. Be cool and hip and say 6-7. I've heard that apparently 6-7's been banned in some schools. I heard that. Which seems ridiculous. Because it's just a couple of numbers, right? Imagine maths class without 6 or 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Right, everybody, can we count to 5? Yes, and can we count from 8 to 10? You stream Marbles every once in a while. Marbles is today. It's Friday. Marbles is today. I mean, it doesn't feel like a Friday. Because I didn't stream Monday. So it doesn't feel like a Friday. Self-repair, turbo, remove. Which is another reason we might be streaming this weekend. One of the days. Right. I had no idea today was Friday, but now I'm really sad because it means my 2 weeks off is already an end. It's gone so fast. Man. It does go fast, man. Well, hope you enjoyed it, though. And, to be honest, no, I'm not going to say that, actually. No, I'm not going to say that. Right. Happy Flower? I mean, I think I do really want the self-repair. We do have big rests, so, like, I'm happy to, like, get a big Regal Pillow rest off, but I think we're already going to be resting in this next campfire. Don't say it, but tell us what you were going to say. Okay, I was going to say... What was I going to say? I was going to say... I think after you've had some time off work, the first couple of days usually go really fast anyway. I don't know if this is the case for all jobs, though, but that is the case for my job. I feel like if I've had lots of time off, Or if I generally don't have lots of time. If I've had a week off, then usually the first stream goes like rapid. It's like, holy shit. It's this time already? It's when I've been streaming like loads of days in a row that then it's like, oh, it drags sometimes. Happy flower. I kind of like turbo. I do kind of like turbo remove, yeah. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do turbo remove strike. Ball lightning plus? Nah. It's a good card, but I think I'm trying to move more towards a bit of defensive now. I've got barrage, I've got doom and gloom. We do already have a ball lightning. We have electro. We have stack discharge. We've got some damage cards. I think I want to limit how many damage cards I'm taking. Lose dupe pot or cold snap plus for a relic. I mean, going into an elite, it's pretty nice to have the pots. So we could just toss a cold snap plus. Pantograph. Bit of healing. Okay. Now, we want to do elites because we've got the black star, right? But we've only got 38 health. If we can get through this elite, we can rest up for loads of healing with Regal Pillow. So if we do get through one elite, we're in a much better spot. So we could just smash out our pots to try and do one elite, and then get a big rest with the Regal Pillow, and then go on to the next one, and then we get another campfire. Like, this is the path I want to take. But it's quite aggressive. I do like it, though. I do want to do it. The other way is to rest first, then do an elite. And then we're going to be doing another campfire and another elite later down the line. We get way less rewards from that. I think we're better just committing. I'm going to commit. Right, this is a good fight to use Focus Pot in. And it's a pretty bad start, actually. Pretty terrible starting hand. Very terrible start, you know. Hologram. 7 times 4. Vision's the last card in that deck. I just really miss working in an office, to be honest. It's really shit being back at work when all that means is I have to reopen my laptop and respond to a bunch of messages and try to figure out how I'm going to keep myself busy for another quarter. Figure out how you're going to keep yourself busy. I mean, does that not mean you can do anything? That sounds like you've got a lot of freedom to do anything you want. I work from home as well, and after 2 years of it, I miss the office environment as well. Can relate. Bro, I've been working from home for 10 years, bro. 10 years, you amateurs? Absolute amateurs. Cold snap. Bro, do you know how lonely I am? Holy shit. Right. Cold snap, static discharge, electrodynamics. You've never known anything else, though? It's not the same. Oh, okay. So your situation is a worse feeling than mine. Okay. Understandable. Right. Cold Snap Electro. But you chat to hundreds of people every day. I know, bro. The grass is always greener on the other side. I'm telling you right now. It's always greener on the other side. But you play games for a living. But you chat to people all the time. But this, but that. But blah, blah, blah. I still understand the working from home dynamic and not having colleagues. That's one of the main things I don't like about streaming. Like, chatting to people in a chat room, it's not the same as talking to people face to face or actually interacting with humans. It's kind of like responding to emails out loud. Right. We do need to survive here, because this is doing 28 damage. Equilibrium. Right. If we get through this, we get a big heal. Can we save Dupe Pot? If we could save Dupe Pot, it would be really, really big. We could take a couple of hits and summon 4 of these. Vision is great. We've got a lot of damage to do. We've got a lot of damage to do. So I think for that reason, it makes more sense to just try and focus on blocking at the moment. Also, hologram exhaust, so we do get an extra card from that. Force field. Oh, if we play Electro and Static Discharge, that costs 0. So I was good at Equilibrium, but now it might be better to Ball Lightning Static... wait. Wait, we could Equilibrium Static Discharge Force Field. Does that block all of it, though? It kind of blocks too much. It kind of blocks too much. Is that even a thing, blocking too much here? We could also go for the more aggressive play of Electro, Static Discharge, Ball, Lightning, Force Field. We could also Force Field next turn. I think I like that. Right. Gonna go for a big fission. We do currently survive. We need to get some damage down, though. Double Doom and Gloom with Blizzard. I mean, it's not that much. We might not be able to proc the orbs. This is actually a bit of a problem. Doom is 10, 20, 6. There's a chance we just draw wounds, avoid, and a block cut. Like, there's a chance we don't have lethal next turn, I think. So we could Dupe Pot. I could use the Dupe Pot right now to guarantee we win. Wait, actually, it's going to hit us and we take 4, right? So we actually do have guaranteed lethal because of the static discharge. So we can save the dupe pot and just play Doom and Gloom. That works. Just defend. If we just defend, we don't get any static discharge procs. It does the multi-attack next turn and possibly kills us. I'm gonna do him. Nice. Strawberry. Okay, so max HP is actually kind of appreciated. Gold-plated cables is pretty good. Your rightmost orb triggers its passive an additional time. Compile Driver plus Blizzard plus Fusion. I do quite like Compile. A bit more draw. We've got multiple different types of orbs. So I'll take the Compile. And now we go for a big rest. Get back to 57, and we're looking to do this next elite. Bro, I love Black Star. What a great relic. We are definitely doing the elite, right? I think we are definitely doing the elite. Man, I want Electro and Doom and Gloom. We can't do both. We should definitely Electro. It's not the best vision turn. Genetic algorithm. Right, could do us a block this turn. We should probably chaos before using compile, in case we have 3 different types of orbs up. That's 3 different types of orbs. We could just charge battery static discharge, and it is okay. I think it's the play. Take a bit. Right, now we're going to pump the damage. We do have self-repair still, right? I don't think we played it. There it is. Another elite down. That's very big. We get Lantern and Matryoshka. We've got a chest just coming up. Great timing to find Matryoshka. Really annoying when you get it just after the chest. But just before the chest, great. Cold Snap plus Leap Genetic Algorithm. We did take a Cold Snap out of the deck earlier. I'm happy to just put it back in. And now we go through the chest and we get 2 more relics. Letter opener, meat on the bone? Meat on the bone or blue key? We've already got healing. We've got Pantograph and we've got Regal Pillow. I think meat on the bone is still good though. I think we still take it. With self-repair, can heal us up a lot. I don't know. Let's have a look. What are we doing here? So we have a campfire, then an enemy, then an elite. Are we having to rest in this campfire? If we're not... If we're upgrading in the campfire, I'm more likely to take the meat on the bone. I do really want to upgrade the defrag, to be honest. Do really want to upgrade the defrag. Alright, I'm going to take meat on the bone so that I'm more comfortable upgrading the defrag. Any frost? No frost. Letter opener, though. Good relic. Okay, well, me on the bone is already active. Nice, heal back up. Energy pot. Oh, Glacier's got to go in. Double energy is good with Branch. But I'm taking Glacier. I'm taking the safe choice. Right. Energy pot. It's quite good when we've got Black Star and we've only got 3 energy. Maybe it's better than Fear Pot. I'm gonna get rid of the Fear Pot for the energy pot. Right, another elite. Who is it? It's Stabby Book. Stack Discharge is definitely good. Think we could just double Cold Snap? Equilibrium's also fine, though. Blizzard now does 15. It's probably better than playing Electro, actually. And Defend does do 5 damage, so we could go for a bit more of a block instead of the Ball Lightning. Okay. All our draws at the bottom here. Gonna make a quick drift through the snow to the store. Do you want something? Oh, I'd love a, what would I love? What would I love? A smoothie. I'd love a smoothie, please, Northern Hemisphere. Do we get to self-repair? Alright, quested card, Frozen Egg. Love the Frozen Egg. This makes it easier to find the cards we want, and this makes a lot of the cards we find stronger. Although these are pretty bad. Recursion, Turbo, and Charge Battery. We've already got a Turbo that we're kind of happy with at the moment. We could take a second one, but I think for now we just leave it and go +2 max HP. Me on the bone has already healed 24, yeah. We were knocked unconscious. Bro, we could get so many relics this run. Holy crap, we could get so many relics this run. Hope we don't take too much damage in this fight. Just do it Equilibrium Electro, baby. Yeah. We didn't play self-repair. Slightly annoying. Victory or cowardice? Bro, it's gotta be victory, right? I mean, Knob, we do play lots of skills. And not loads of attacks. But I really want to go for it. And we can use both pots if we have to. Like, I'd happily use both pots. Let's go for it. Okay, not the strongest start. We're not going to want to do pot just yet, I don't think. Annoyingly, the Dark Orb hits the Taskmaster, which is not what we want. We want to kill the Knob. So that is a bit of a problem. I'm thinking about dupe potting. Probably shouldn't yet. Probably should just defrag Ball Lightning. Right, we could just dupe Electro here. I'm quite happy to. The rewards are great. I don't want to take big risks here. Nice. Very nice. What do we get? Bird-faced Urn and Shuriken. That is some more healing. Capacitor Plus. I'm definitely happy to see some orb slots. Very much an orb build here. Enemy. Okay. Play lots of stuff. Go for the Ice Plus, Cold Snap Plus, Ball Lightning Plus, Beam Cell Plus. All attacks. I think Go for the Eyes is the best here. Although we don't have much artifact strip, so we don't necessarily need it. We could just start thinking about max HP and just blocking with Frost, but I mean, Go for the Ice Plus is a good card. It's already upgraded as well. Right, we're going to get a big heal before the boss with the Pantograph, so we could afford to go for an upgrade. What's the most relevant upgrade? Turbo is okay. Skim is okay. Doom and Gloom is okay. I think Skim might be the best. Great Skim. No great pots for the boss here, but it's probably fine. We could Fission to just start getting through the deck. I think it's okay. See. Getting Electro down nice and early. Strength. They're a lot better with more orbs set up. And we're still not like the crazy scaling right now. Like, this is still kind of mediocre what we're doing here. Barrage is very good now, though. Okay, so we're still not blocking that well. We've got some good heals, though. We're healing really nicely. But we're not blocking as much as we want, because we want some more focus. And maybe a bit more frost. Maybe a little more frost still. Multicast, all for 1 plus, Core Surge plus, Hyper Beam plus. Core Surge is good. Core Surge is good. All for 1. Pulls back. Go for the Ice Turbo Zap at the moment. It's not bad. But we're going to go with the Core Surge. Pandora's Box, Snecko Eye, or Fusion Hammer. I mean, we've got 2 eggs here. We've got Molten Egg and we've got Frozen Egg. So, Fusion Hammer is really not bad. Any attack or power we take from now on is already upgraded. Pandora's Box only transforms 3 defense and 1 strike. It's only 4 transforms. They might be upgraded, but I think the extra energy is good here. We've got quite a few 2-cost cards. I think it's definitely a Fusion Hammer. I mean, Snecko, it's not the worst Snecko deck, but I think it's really fine. It's totally fine to take Fusion Hammer here, I think. I think it's totally fine to take Fusion Hammer. Cool. Right, we've got a lot of gold. 408 gold and membership card. We don't need to look for the Flaming Elite. We do want to do normal elites. I think Elite Campfire Elite. Probably this one. Probably Elite Campfire Elite here. So that we have the option to not do afterwards. But also we can do the 3rd Elite if we want. So yeah. Definitely getting to this shop is good. We should do events to get there. First boss is Bird Boss, which means that powers... I don't want to be solely reliant on powers. A Consume could be really good. Definitely much nicer having 4 energy, although this is a bad hand. We still want some more consistency in this deck. Smoke Bomb. Cool-Headed Plus, Fusion, Streamline, Recycle. I like the Cool-Headed Plus a lot. Recycle is interesting, but Cool-Headed's already upgraded. We can't upgrade skills either, so it's a really nice one to pick up. Smoke Bomb over Energy Pot as like a just in case. Did we ever take the Smoke Bomb as like a get our jail free type thing here? Maybe we draw incredibly bad and need to escape. Energy pot isn't that amazing. Now we've got the fusion hammer. It was definitely better before this. It's not as impactful now. Go for the Ice is very good against Bird Boss. It attacks every turn, and it has no artifact. So this is a really good for that fight. It's also very good for Time Eater. Not as good against Dodo and Decker because of the artifacts. It's also not very good against Spear and Shield, but it is pretty good against the Heart. On the first, on turn 2 or 3 at least. Right, I'm going to swap pots. You begin to fall. There's Cool-Headed plus, Electrodynamics or Cold Snap plus. Electrodynamics is starting to get worse, but we might have Reptomancer. And we definitely want it for that fight. We are going for elites. I mean, we do have Letter Opener and Doom and Gloom, so we have other AoE and Blizzard. But I don't love losing Electro when we've got a very high chance of facing Repto soon. So it probably should just be Cold Snap. It's twice Cold Snap Plus has been removed from the deck. Right. I love these non-spiker fights. Not a spiker in sight. Cool. Go for the Ice plus, Steam Barrier, Beam Cell plus, Glacier. Again, it's hard to not take Glacier. Go for the Ice plus is good, but it's gotta be Glacier, bro. That's the second Glacier. We should have a look in the shop with this much gold. We do have an event and an elite afterwards. Cauldron, Omamori, Emotion Chip. Go for the Ice plus. It's actually not a very good shop. Don't want the Cauldron. It's unlikely we get Omamori value, to be honest. Emotion Chip is, I think, very expensive as well for what it does. We could just take Emotion Chip and remove a card. Or we could save our gold. We could also take a second to go for the Eyes. Would become better if we found more draw, though. I don't love any of this. I mean, we've still got a strike in the deck, so we could remove that. Let's remove a strike. Do we take Emotion Chip? Honestly, I don't think I'm going to take it. The only things I'm really considering now... I mean, do we have many events? We have one event before this elite. We could get the 999 gold event, but... even then, we're going to have to remove the 2 curses, which is awkward. And we could just do the boss, which is equally fine, so... I don't think we take up Omori. Think of the value in trading 81 gold for 999. I think we can just save gold. Just remove and move on. Although I'm going to be looking for this elite, so I'm probably not doing another shop this act. We're probably doing elite campfire, elite campfire, elite campfire, campfire. So I'm doing no more shops this act. Which does justify kind of spending gold now. Potion. I mean, we've got a 40% pot chance. I don't think there are many pots that are good for us right now, because I kind of do want to sit on the fairy. With us having lots of max HP with the singing bowl as well, that does just make fairy even better. So I'm going to just take the emotion chip and leave it at that. And then we could just spend the rest of our gold in the act for shop. We could take a because we're not seeing another shop, we could just buy a Momori. Just in case. But even if we get 999 gold, like, I don't think I want to do it. I don't want to go into this fight with 2 normalities. I don't want to do an elite with 2 normalities, really. I'm going to move on. Upgrade a card? Okay, this might be our last upgrade. Doom and Gloom, Turbo, Self-Repair, Electro. Probably Turbo. I think it is Turbo. As we get more draw, Turbo becomes better. It's a good go for the ice. This has gone pretty well. Blocked everything, killed everything so far. This has got extremely smooth. Ink bottle and mummy hand. Ball lightning plus, storm plus, chaos streamline plus. Do we ever take storm plus? Are we ever getting to a point where we want just some more aggressive powers? We don't have loads of powers. Storm plus is just bad against this boss. So probably not. Let's just go max HP. I'm going to recall now. Right, then we're going to go through this next elite. Nemesis. And because we've done the Flaming Elite, we can, if we have to smoke bomb an elite, that's totally fine. We can just do it. And it's okay. This isn't great. We do have loads of healing though, so we can probably just go for it. The equilibrium is nice to have. 45. Okay. Not the cleanest elite fight, but we got through it. Turnip, we can no longer become frail. Dreamcatcher, we can get a card when we rest. Speed pot. I mean, Speed pot could work with Core Surge, right? We can Core Surge and then keep 5 decks for a fight. Another Capacitor Plus, I quite like. It gets us to 9 orb slots. I think I'm happy with that. Boot Sequence is also good because we've got Branch. But we already have Anchor turn 1, so we already have 10 block turn 1. So I think the Capacitor is more important. Damn, if Silent was 2, this run would be a chance to get the legendary 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 streak again, but unfortunately it's not. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that we can get some big numbers on the screen again. Lately, we've been pretty inconsistent, or should I say pretty bad at the Spire. But we're slowing our play down a little bit, thinking things through, back in the zone, and I'm quite happy with how we're playing to start the new year. Well, to end the new year, to end the last year and start the new year. Should we keep smoke pot just in case we, like, can we get wrecked by the head? Could we get wrecked by the head? I do still feel like we need more powers. Only need a couple of weeks of days like yesterday. It would be a world record holder. I mean, if we were to win this run, we're halfway. We're over halfway to beating our... I mean, we're already halfway to equaling our defect record. Our defect record is 4. So 2 is already halfway. 3 is well over halfway. Happy New Year, Grummers. Hope you have a great one. Alright, go with the speed pot. I do like it with the core surge. Right, we do have to take the blue key still here. We lose meal ticket. That's okay, we've got so much healing anyway. Akabeka is not very useful. But we're on the second page of relics. Second page of relics. We go through this campfire because we do want to go for one more elite. We get a card reward. We can get an X. Do we want a bonus glacier? Do we want a third glacier? Yeah, we want a third glacier. Okay, we are gonna need some damage. I mean, the more glaciers does buff Blizzard as well. Okay. I like the ink bottle. Oh, bro. Oh, bro. I got no attacks here. Where's all my attacks and my card draw? Oh, my God. So annoying. We're going to get cursed. We also could have had a Mamori. Annoying. It is what it is. It's in. Move on. Okay. Well, we'll see what we can do in this last shop. Hopefully we can spend a lot of this gold. We do actually get to make the most of having it. Just take this quite slow. I should have put Glacier here. I think we do eventually just get there with the damage. Right, go for the Ice Plus, Amplify, Rip and Tear. Amplify, it's not very good with Capacitor because we already get to basically max orb slots. It's not that good with Self-Repair because it's got so much healing anyway. Electro doesn't really do much, so it's only work good with Defrag. So I don't really like it for that reason. So I'm going to go max HP. Go with the next elite. Repto round 2. Hey, creative AI. Okay, we just gotta get random creative AIs. That works. Very nice healing. I mean, our damage is fine. We're generating enough damage orbs. Eternal Feather, even more healing, but we've got so much healing. Capacitor Plus, we don't need that. Heat Sinks, it's got to be Echo Form. It's got to be Echo Form Plus here. Very nice. We go for another rest. Cold Snap Plus Turbo, we just go max HP. Up to 90 max HP now. Core Surge could deny this thing's effect. Can't find it. First card gets played twice. Bro, Blizzard is getting consistently pretty big now. It could be our biggest damage card against the Heart. Regen pot. Loop plus, Bullseye plus, Reinforced Body or Hologram. I mean, Bullseye is worth considering because we've got go for the eyes for Artifact Strip, so it's another way of stripping Artifact and does increase our damage. But Loop is pretty good. I think it's probably Loop. Right. We've got one last rest, and then the bosses. We can skip past these. We could go compile. Let's go max HP. It's always good. Do not want a Hyper Beam. I don't think I want a Hyper Beam. I mean, we don't lose the 3 focus, right? So we may as well. Really? We may as well Hyper Beam. Because I don't need to. I don't think we're going to use the speed pot. The only reason to not do it would be as if we're using the speed pot. And I don't think we're going to do that here, so that's fine. First card gets played twice. It's got a lot of strength now. 20 times 4, I mean, that's what, 80? It's kind of a lot. Okay, first card gets played twice. More comfortable playing our powers now. Go for the ice twice is good. Yeah, damage is gradual. Thunderstrike. It's 60 damage. Respectable. Nice. Barrage is great damage in these later game fights as well. Now we've got double capacitor. The barrage does a lot of damage. We also get, because the shuriken, it does also increase the damage of barrage. Donu and Decker should be fine. I mean, I think we are going to save the speed pot because we don't have biased cog. I think we save speed pot for possibly the heart. Could do with a little bit more focus. Like, we've only got one focus generating card. Probably the main thing we're lacking. It's just a bit more focus. We have the orb generation. We've got a decent amount of draw. Our energy is okay. But the focus is holding our... well, our block and damage back a little bit. I don't think I want a fission, really. Consume. Yeah, just getting these really good randomly generated cards at the end here is what we need. Okay. We've made it to Act 4. Come on, then. Come on, then. Oh. We have to rest. Melter plus, Ball Lightning plus, Rebound plus, or Leap. We just get max HP up to 94. And we're 380 gold spent in this shop. Please give me some good stuff. Okay, Horn Cleat is pretty good. Buffer can be pretty good. What about Symbiotic Virus? It's also fine. I mean, it might just be Horn Cleat, Symbiotic Virus, Buffer, Remove. Aggregate is okay for some energy. But we don't need enemy energy as much since the Mummy Hand. Horn Cleat. We'll remove the curse. Take Symbiotic Virus and take Buffer. Okay. Echo Form, Electro, Glacier. I would like to play all three of those. I like Echo Form. It's very good to play turn 1. Maybe we just take a hit. I mean, we do have Pantograph. Also, we don't even take that big of a hit because we're doing Anchor and Glacier. Although we might not be able to do a Glacier, that's the thing. I need one of these powers to reduce Glacier. I think we start with Electro. Okay. I think we probably do play Echo Form. Ah. Yeah, I think we do. Okay, got Skim. Oh, Turbo's nice. Yeah, that went pretty well. 40 damage. First card gets played twice. Double defrag? I think so. Getting Echo on defrag against the heart would be really, really massive. We could double self-repair. I'm gonna do it. Suddenly we're a Glacier deck. Glacier Blizzard is like all we really want to play. We're still going to get 2 more relics from this fight as well. Could be big ones. Gremlin Horn and Sundial. Okay, not big ones. Not big ones. Loop plus Rip Tear plus Turbo Meteor Strike. I think we definitely go Loop plus. At this stage, all the powers are great. As many powers as possible we want against the heart. Okay. What do we do here? Compile. Ooh, do we want to defrag now? Or do we try and Echo Form it? It's quite greedy to try and Echo Form it. How far does the relic go if you click the arrow now? We have an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relics on page 2. I think we play it. So we are going to core search the speed plot. I mean, my Glaciers will block more with 5 decks, and as will the other things. So we haven't played... Oh, here we go. 67 damage. Well, it's a good turn to play. We're going to draw here. We could draw the Void. I'm going to play this first so I can buffer. Alright, I think Capacitor buffer looks good here. Over Loop buffer. I want to get the Orb Slots down. One, two, three. It's fine to do that. It's fine to do 1, 2, 3. There's no downside to that, right? Ah, oh, shit. Okay, that's the downside. Morning, friends. How are we doing? What's going on? Alright, we've got plenty of time. I'm just going to chill out and get the block up. Blizzard does 24 damage. We could fission, but the problem with fission
Franz Joseph,
is
just
not much orb setup
for
again.
54 months, slowly getting up there.
Yo, Franz Joseph. Welcome out to the Jackos. 54 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. Okay, getting some good damage down. Buffer is now gone. May as well Tempest here. We're gonna do loads of damage with the lightning orbs. A little bit concerned about not having much frost left though. Wow, we actually took like no damage. What? Okay, we took barely anything there. I thought we were going to take so much more damage. Right, we can aggregate twice then. Equilibrium looks very nice. Wow, barrage. I'm going to hold this other barrage back. The equilibrium. A lot of frost's kind of gone though. I think it's fine. Like, we're blocking most of it. We're blocking most of it. We're not blocking all of it. It's kind of okay. It hits us, summons lightning orbs, but then the other lightnings proc. Great. 60 damage blizzard. There it is. This run feels so ridiculous, like it's not Ascension 20. Bro, this run was clean. We only had one card that gave us focus here. We only had one focus card, but we had other powers supporting it, right? We had the double capacitor was huge against the heart here. 9 orb slots against the heart, fantastic. The loops were great as well. The triple glacier kept us very safe. Very, very safe. Echo form was barely needed, but definitely helped against the heart quite a lot. Fission early on was amazing. I mean, to be fair, transforming into Astrolabe was a really, really, really strong start. I was very happy with that start. I'm very happy with how we played this run as well. We played it really aggressive. Killed multiple elites Act 1, went for Black Star, killed, I think, about 3 elites in Act 2, which we very rarely do. I very rarely would kill 3 elites in Act 2, but that was quite aggressive, and it went very well. Went very well. It's now 3 defect wins in a row, and 5 rotating wins in a row. Damn. What's going on? We're playing good. We're playing well. We're not going to get carried away. We're just going to try and keep calm, keep cool, and play the next one well. New year, new Jackie. Bro, we're actually still undefeated in 2026. What is going on here? What is going on here? Yes, the early game was big. Like, the early game was quite aggressive. That allowed us to do lots of good stuff. Time to switch games for the rest of the year. Silent win next, do it. Well, it's actually going to be Watcher next. For 5 Watcher and 6 rotating in a row. That's next. Coming soon. After this ad/toilet break. BRB. Hello, hi. Okay. Oh, we got some rays today, bro. Rays? Got some rays. Streamer is back. Hi. Okay. Absolutely been smashing it, bro. Been absolutely smashing it. You got a raise? I have not got a raise yet, no. I am receiving raise to the face, not to the bank account. Although, we will try and do something about that. We'll try and get a raise to the bank account as well. Right. We're playing Watcher next. For 6 wins in a row. This would be very, very good. How are you going to scam us? I'm not going to scam anyone, no. I'm going to try and... I'm going to try and stream a bit more consistently. I'm going to try and stream slightly longer hours. I'm going to try and do some bits and bobs off stream as well to try and increase my income a little bit. But yeah, just working on getting a bit more income through the door. Right. Let's go, Watcher. Big, big run this. Choose a card to obtain. Obtain 3 random potions. Lose 6 max HP and obtain a random rare relic or boss swap. He's going to start winning, so we have no choice but to resub to witness history in the making. Jackie's starting an MLM off stream. Well, I can show you, actually. This was my... I'll show you some secret info. You ready for some secret info? Gonna give you some secret stream data. So, one way I can increase how much money I'm making is by streaming slightly longer hours to get slightly more ad revenue. So, I'm gonna do that. This is my chart, my annual chart. Can you see this? This is my annual chart for how many subs I had each month in 2025. So we had a couple of months where we popped off. March was oh, that's too close. Yeah, we had a couple of... Oh shit! What the? We had a couple of months where we got loads of subs. So January, the first month of the year, we somehow got loads of subs. And then March is when the stream was on the front page of Twitch. The stream was on the front page of Twitch in March. So March was our best month because of that, overall. But other than that, our subs have been about 160, 170, something like that. Thank you, everybody, who's been subscribing to the channel, by the way. Appreciate that. But I would like to try and get this over 200 each month. And I haven't really worked out how I'm going to do that yet. So I feel like we need some more kind of like incentives, like give people a reason to sub. Also getting more viewers in by just doing better streams and longer streams. But yeah, I want to try and get this consistently above 200 somehow. Sell out on hype trains and stuff. I don't want to ruin the stream, and I don't want to sell out too much. I don't know. I want to do something that's a positive thing for the stream. But yeah, something I'm gonna be thinking about. I'm shocked September isn't higher with September. Yeah, I mean, maybe I didn't make the most of that. I don't really mention it, to be fair. I don't really mention it. Probably will get more viewers than Slay the Spire 2 launches. Potentially. But there'll also be a lot of other streamers in here, so we'll see. It's probably going to be a much more... diluted pool of streamers. Right. I think we probably go random rare relic here. It's pretty good, 6 max HP. I appreciate you not wanting to sell out, but that's how you make more money from streaming. Theory for January. Many people were busy end of December, so missed their resub and instead subbed in January. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. Only way to up your subs is by taking your shirt off. Just like Dog totally did. I mean, years and years ago, the main reason to sub was emotes. But nowadays, I feel like the main reason to sub is just ads. I mean, other than supporting the streamer, right? Which is the main reason. But generally, when people are watching a stream, the main thing you get out of it as a subscriber is no ads, right? So that is the main reason. But if we could add another small reason to that, it's another benefit of subscribing. Could be good. Right, we're going to go for a random rare relic. In terms of pathing, we could do Campfire, Elite Campfire there. I'm generally pretty scared about Sentries early on as Watcher. So an anti-Sentries card could genuinely be good most of the time. Let's go for the rare relic. Oh, wow. Old coin. All right, I think we just go straight to the shop then. I think we just go straight to the shop. Isn't January the worst month for revenue? For streaming, I don't think it is for me. I feel like I probably don't get many sponsorships in January, generally. But in terms of viewership in January, like, a lot of people are back to work, knuckling down. And turns out a lot of people watch my stream when they're back to work, knuckling down. Right. I think we go straight in the shop. I think we go straight in the shop. It's hard to argue against going straight to the shop when we get old coin, right? Just, yeah. Okay. Alright, good. Study, weave, consecrate. I do quite like an early consecrate. It also helps with slavers. It's good against slime boss as well. So I do quite like the consecrate. It's going to be one we want to upgrade as well. Eruption first, probably. Consecrate second. And we go in the shop. See what we can see. Right. Master of Strategy. Wheel kick. Melange. Bro, what a weird relic. Melange. I mean, the relics are pretty bad, which is disappointing. The relics are pretty bad. We could just go Master of Strategy, Wheel Kick, and remove a card. That's fine. That is fine. Blood Vial, pretty fine early. It's okay, but is it worth spending 171 gold on? I think Master of Strategy is probably going to save us more health than Blood Vial. Panic button? Could be good if we go into Wrath? I don't think so. I think we just go Master of Strategy, Wheel, Kick, and Remove. We could think about buying a pot. Like Flex Pot. To try and kill an elite. I do like campfires on Watcher, though. Like, we do want to be upgrading Eruption. We do want to be upgrading Consecrate. Master of Strategy, Wheel, Kick. Remove, Defend. Nice aggressive start. And we can think about Protect or Flex. Or Halt. I'm not going to take, like, Water or Signature Move. We could take Flex Pot. If we take the Flex Pot, I don't actually hate doing just like a couple of events. One reason to do the enemies is to get pots. But if we just get the Flex Pot, then we can do Campfire, Elite, Campfire, and then do another Elite up there. I would like to do 2 Elites in Act 1 here. Especially when we've added a couple of cards already. We've added 2 damage cards and a card draw card. And removed a defend. That's pretty good for killing Nob. I mean, what about just doing the enemies and not doing the events then? I mean, the next 2 enemies should be fine. Yeah, maybe we should do enemies. I mean, by the time we get to this shop, we probably have enough gold for, like, another relic or another remove and something else. So maybe we don't buy the pot and we just save our gold. We're probably going to want to go in that shop. Definitely campfire, elite campfire. Flex pot could save us a lot of health. It's really hard to know. When we are thinking we might do a second shop this act, I am leaning towards not buying the pot. Okay. Cool. No pot. Halt, Bowling Bash, or Nirvana. Do we want Bowling Bash when we already have a Consecrate? I think no. And again, Halt is okay. Halt does get better with more draw. The more draw we have, the more likely we can draw Halt while we're in Wrath. So Halt is worth considering. Especially when we don't even have to spend any gold on it. But I don't think so. Master strategy. Okay, the reason to play that was to try and get past the Ascender's Bane. Didn't manage to do that. Kill it there. Right, 60% pot chance. Dupe pot. Can be used on wheel kick for damage. And we could go empty fist here. I don't want to add too many cards. I would like to keep the card adding to a minimum. And we've already added Consecrate and wheel kick. So we don't have to do empty fist. But at the moment, I've only got one way of getting out of Wrath. So I think we should take empty fist. So we can go in and out. Or in and out of calm. This is awkward. Get Master Strategy next turn. We can do this. Okay, going well so far. No other pot. Worship, follow up, or protect. I'm thinking about skipping. I don't know about protect. I'm always in two minds about protect. I'm not going to go follow up or worship here. gonna skip. Right, now we're gonna go Campfire, Elite Campfire, and I think we do upgrade Eruption first. There are other upgrades we want. I really want to upgrade Consecrate. I really want to upgrade Empty Fist now. Wheel Kick is also a good damage upgrade, so I really want to make sure in these other two campfires we're definitely getting upgrades. I don't want to have to rest in any of them. Like, being able to upgrade instead of rest is really important. So, need to use the Duke Pot. Ooh, Eruption Turn 1 is pretty bad here. Really want to limit the damage. I mean, we could Duke Pot Wheel Kick on the back sentry. We could also Master of Strategy and then do what? Wheel Kick plus Empty Fist is 29. Consecrate won't quite kill it. But using Empty Fist out of Vigilance is quite good. We could do Master of Strategy, Vigilance, Empty Fist, Wheel Kick, Consecrate, and Miraculous Strike. But we would have to draw Vigilance and Consecrate, which we might not. Actually, we will. No, we might not draw it first. So it works as long as Vigilance isn't our bottom card. Because we Master of Strategy, and then we can do Vigilance, Empty Fist, followed by Wheel Kick. But we can't do Wheel Kick, then Vigilance, and Empty Fist. It is a pretty horrendous fight. We don't play Master of Strategy. Like, we could do Dupe Wheel Kick. We draw all 4 cards. We play the Consecrate, and then we coin Vigilance. We get to keep the Master of Strategy, which could actually be a massive deal. So I am going to do it. And instead of Vigilancing, we could double defend to full block. I think taking the 2 damage is probably worth being in calm. Right, which one do we hit? I mean, if we were to get, like, Eruption Wheel Kick, we would just kill this one anyway. I think we try and kill the one on the right. I think it's unlikely we kill one next turn. Yeah, okay. Defect channel point payout? Yes, you can have that. Boom. Oh, this is nice. Eruption for 9. Consecrate for 10. Wheel Kick to kill him. Big, big fight. We didn't take too much damage. We should be able to upgrade in this campfire, I think. I hope. Scroll, Pray, Protect. Well, it's got to be a Scroll. It's got to be a Scroll. That's another card we're going to need to upgrade because it costs 1 at the moment. Do we upgrade Scroll or Consecrate? Scroll or Consecrate. Bearing in mind we're going for another Elite, we are probably going to a shop towards the end of this act. damage is really important for Nob and for the boss. We do really want more damage. Which is why Empty Fist, Consecrate, and Wheel Kick are all quite nice upgrades. In terms of damage for what they do, it's probably better to upgrade Empty Fist over Wheel Kick. This is 5 damage for 1 energy. This is 5 damage for 2 energy. So Empty Fist is a better upgrade than Wheel Kick, I think. Consecrate is decent as well, though, and it affects all enemies. It makes a lot of fights easier. Like, I'm leaning towards the Consecrate. What a great card Consecrate is. We have no pots currently. But we have a 70% pot chance. But upgrading Scroll, then when we draw the Scroll, we just get to play more stuff. We get to play more stuff when we draw the Scroll. Like, we'll probably get to play like an extra strike or something. Which is gonna be more damage than upgrading a Consecrate. So maybe it is upgrade Scroll. Against the Slime boss, though, I think it is actually better to upgrade the damage cards. Really want Consecrate upgraded for Slime boss. I'm gonna upgrade Consecrate. My gut is just leaning towards Consecrate here. Then we get a chest. Gremlin Horn, we'll take that. Would have been better if Sentries was our next elite, but it's still one we're happy to have. Great fight. 19 gold regen pot. More healing will make it easier to upgrade, but there's only one campfire anyway. Simmering Fury, Flying Sleeves, or Third Eye? I do quite like Simmering Fury. We do want more ways of going into Wrath. We need to be able to get out, though. And we have added Empty Fist, so there is that. We also have added a bit of draw. The deck isn't massive. I would like another way or two of getting into Calm, but I think Simmering Fury is definitely worth considering here. You said you wanted to figure out how to bring in more viewers. What about the classic collaboration tactic? Yes, it's an option. I mean, I was thinking about getting Japanese export in the stream the other day and having a chat, but yeah, I don't play very well with other people. It's more I don't know. It just doesn't seem to go very well. Like, I don't know. I end up just doing whatever they say, and it's like, well, they may as well just be playing the game. Did you know Japanese Export was a professional league player and rank 7 jungler? I did not know that, no. I did not know that. I'm going to take Simmering Fury. Event. Good face, bad face, or lose 6 HP, gain 50 gold. I mean, losing the HP is fine, because we've got regen pot. And we do have a shop coming up. Right, do we do the elite? We don't have a choice. How do we want to play this? Do we ever use a regen pot? I think we just try not to use it. We want to Simmering Fury, then wake it up the turn after, probably. I'm not going to play Master of Strategy yet. Okay, so we play Simmering Fury now. And then we try and do big damage next turn. He also specifically said the lines he suggests aren't the ones you should take. His style is to point out a lot of lines and their long-term consequences. Yeah, that's fair enough. I got that. Right, Simmering Fury. Honestly, it was a bit too much yapping in chat for my taste. Yes, I know it was for a few people. Right. But I don't mind it every now and then. It does help me think about the game a bit differently sometimes. Right, let's go. If I wanted to watch backseating, I'd watch a TFT stream. So we could do Eruption Strike, Empty Fist, and it is just quite a lot of damage. Most of the time we draw well next turn. It's nice to save the master strategy. Scroll, is there much benefit to scrolling? We could Simmering Fury. I think Eruption Strike, Empty Fist is fine. But we could put it to 50, and then we could scroll and consecrate. Like, we could get it pretty low here. We could get it pretty low. I mean, we might not hit consecrate, though. I'm going to Empty Fist. I feel like this is safer. It can go badly. This is a pretty good draw, though. Damn. If we'd saved Consecrate, we would have had lethal here. But we wouldn't have been able to redraw it. But that would have been good. Alright. Well, we take the 7 damage, we defend, we Miracle, we Simmering Fury, it's fine. Ornamental Fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Flex Pot. It's pretty good against this boss. Flurry, Sanctity, Foreign Influence. Sanctity is draw and block, which I like. Flurry is more damage, which we also like. But I'm leaning towards the Sanctity here as well. It's another good card after Simmering Fury. If we miss something, we can Sanctity straight after it. I'm going to take Sanctity. And then we are going to go through the shop with this gold. Upgrade 2 random cards that lose 19 HP. Ah, random cards. I mean, it might mean... Does it mean we have to rest in the campfire? We could get 2 random upgrades and upgrade at the campfire as well. And be really aggressive because we've got pots. Ah, Slime Boss is a joke. Slime Boss is generally easy for Watcher. Generally. We can draw cards in a bad order, though. Eruption could be at the bottom of our deck. Make things a lot harder. We do have Simmering Fury, though, which also helps. Let's do it. Empty Fist Plus and Strike Foot Plus. Well, that gives us more damage. The Empty Fist Plus is a good upgrade. The Strike Plus, not so much. 271 gold spent in this shop. I mean, we could also just get Waffle. No Waffle. Tantrum. Nunchaku. Wave of the Hand. Wave of the Hand can be good. I mean, I like the Tantrum. We've got enough ways of getting in a Wrath. We probably get no more ways of getting in a Wrath now with Eruption, Tantrum, and Simmering Fury. We could just remove a card. What about Swift Strike? Probably don't need Swift Strike. Nunchaku's okay. But I'm happy trimming the deck down. With Ornamental Fan, 3 attacks is the same, almost the same as a defend. So I think it's just Tantrum remove here. Tantrum's also very good with Flex Pot. So I'm going to take Tantrum. I'm going to remove a defend. And we're going to move on. We're going to upgrade in this campfire on 11 health. Upgrade Scroll, are we? Are we going to do that? We do not have Rushdown. We don't have good block. But we're going to do it. Scroll plus. Right, do we scroll turn 1? Or do we save scroll? Yeah, I think we scroll turn 1. Then again, it makes it easier for us to draw the slimes, which is actually bad, right? I don't want my next 2 turns to be filled with slime draws. So I don't hate just not playing Scroll and doing Eruption Double Strike. It's fine, right? It's fine. I don't want to be using... we might be able to avoid using Regen Pot, actually. Don't they go in discard? Yeah, they go in discard, but if I scroll, I'm going to reshuffle my deck faster and draw them faster. Okay. Didn't draw Simmering Fury, but next turn we have Wheel Kick, Consecrate, Strike, which is loads of damage. I want to stay in Wrath. I think we just Tantrum Strike here. It's 18, it's 30 damage. Although Empty Fist Tantrum is what? 28 plus 9, which is 37, which is actually better. So we should Empty Fist Tantrum. $28 plus 18. No, hang on a sec. 28 plus 9, 37. Plus it to 87, plus it to 80. That makes sense. 80 is good. I don't know if we can get better than 80. Can we get better than 80? What about Strike Empty Fist Tantrum? That would be 12 plus 14. It's 35, I think. 14 plus 12 is 26. Plus 9 is 35. Which puts it to 82, which is not as good as 80. We'll also leave straight away. Yeah, we leave straight away. Then we just go straight back in. It's just the best way. Okay. And now do big damage. Shouldn't need to flex spot. This is loads of damage. Consecrate, I mean, it's like 46. 56. 64. I think it's even lethal. Big. Very big. Didn't get a pot, so very glad we've saved the regen pot. We've really greeded that Act 1, I think about as much as we could there. We did the 2 elites. We went to both shops. We went maximum upgrades. We took the damage for the 2 extra upgrades as well. Pretty greedy. And it all worked out well, so this is good. Probably puts us in quite a good position going into Act 2, but the concerning thing is that we don't have much block. Master Reality, Lesson Learned, or Brilliance. So we could add Lesson Learned to the deck to try to get more upgrades that way. Although we do already have quite a lot of our cards upgraded now. Went to the toilet and slime is dead. That happened fast. Yep. Flushed away, the slime. Brilliance, we don't need here. Master Reality doesn't help here either. Lesson Learned is an option. I think we should take Lesson Learned, really. And then Fusion Hammer immediately becomes the best relic. Alright, let's take Lesson Learned. Slaver's Collar, Snecko Eye, Pyramid. Ooh. I mean, to be honest, Wheel Kick, Lesson Learned, Vigilance, Sanctity. It's actually not the worst Snecko Eye deck. Dare I say it? It's not the worst Snecko Eye. But Snecko Eye on Watcher is even more sketchy than the other characters because as well as the energy cost being random, it's actually you might not be able to play your Getting Out of Wrath card. Your Getting Out of Wrath card might be 3 energy and then you're forced to play it. So, Snecko can cause a lot of problems with Watcher. So I don't think it's worth the risk. I don't think it's a spot where, like, the other 2 are bad. And if the other 2 are bad, I'd definitely be thinking about Snecko. But because the other 2 are definitely not bad, we don't need to be taking Snecko here. We could just go Pyramid. I mean, Pyramid's pretty straightforward. Energy can become a bit of a problem. I mean, Gremlin Horn does slightly help with energy. Pyramid is great with Lesson Learned as well. I think it is just Pyramid. Right, Pyramid's in. So energy is the one concern. Best way of solving that, or helping with that, is definitely getting more calm cards, which we already wanted. So now we even more want more calm cards. With 157 gold, I probably want to see a shop later on in the act. Maybe this shop or this shop. Not one this early, I don't think. Gremlin Horn does make Act 2 elites slightly easier. I don't know how I feel about doing the Act 2 elites yet, though. I don't want to just, like, go gung-ho into Act 2 elites. I think I do want to give ourselves flexibility in pathing. I mean, if we get to here, we could think about Campfire or Elite, and then after this Elite, there's, like, Shop, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, which is okay. Probably going to do the Flaming Elite in Act 3. If we go up the Campfire here, we could then do double Elite. Probably would more likely go to this shop than this Campfire, and then do an Elite or a Campfire up there. But yeah, I quite like getting this floor, so I might do Enemy, Event, Enemy, Event. When do we use the regen pot? Do we use it straight away? In case we get another pot? Probably should. We probably should use regen pot immediately, right? Should probably use regen immediately. Act 2 flaming is so hard for all characters. When you see Avocado hitting for 21, yeah, then we suddenly want to take the safest path possible. 30 plus 28 is 58. Plus 12 is 70. Nuts. That's lethal. The miracle is so huge. Love having the miracle. Oh wait, I was gonna regen pot though. We only got 2 turns. Okay, this actually kind of worked out fine. Talk to the hand, indignation plus follow-up. We're struggling with block, and talk to the hand can help with that. Talk to the hand is also good with ornamental fan, where we're blocking by attacking a lot. So they have synergy with each other. They also encourage taking a flurry of blows, which I haven't taken. There was one earlier that we turned down for something else. But I would definitely consider taking flurry of blows here, just because it will also help with our block. Indignation is good, but I like the talk to the hand. Blocking is one of our main problems right now. $75 gold, remove a card from your deck. We could do that. I don't mind removing a strike. Or should we keep removing defense? I'm going to remove a strike. Right, now do we want an enemy or an event? I mean, enemies can be upgrades with lesson learned. Which we didn't go for on that first fight. Because I wanted to just get it over with fast, but debatable whether that was the right play. We'll do the enemy. I mean, it would be nice to get lesson learned value, to be honest. If we play 2 attacks and we vigilance, we do block all of it. And then we can hold tantrum for lethal next turn. That sounds good, right? Strike, empty fist, we get 4 block. Vigilance blocks the rest, and then we tantrum next turn. Again, we haven't used regen pot, though. I mean, it would have been 9 healing. Nah, it would have been more here, right? Lesson learned always at the bottom of the deck. The fights are so short, I'm like... I don't know. We maybe should have just played this. At the moment, we never would have got more than 2 procs off it. So we would have only got 9 healing off it. Like, I'm trying to at least get to full health with it, but... Alright, lesson learned. Vigilance plus. I like to see that. Okay, we still haven't received a pot, so that's fine. Flurry. I'm definitely thinking about taking Flurry here with the ornamental fan and with the talk to the hand. I think it makes sense. I think we should take it here. Also, with us struggling for energy, 0 cost cards are good in that scenario. So we're going to take the Flurry. Another event. Obtain a relic and become cursed. I don't think we want to do that. Don't think we want to do that. I think we leave. Candle. We do have Candle, but it's innate. It's -1 draw turn 1. It's pretty terrible. mean, what do we even think about campfires? Because if I don't need to rest, we don't need to go to campfires because of the lesson learned upgrading our deck gradually. It's quite nice to get the vigilance upgraded. I think we do the event. To the right. Get Jax, transform 2 cards, obtain a special relic. The special relic is strength on turn 1. Or we could transform... What would we transform? I'd probably transform... Maybe 1 strike, 1 defend. Maybe 1 strike, 1 defend here. I mean, transforming 2 cards is good. Getting rid of strikes and defends is good. Special relic is good too. It is, especially with going into Wrath. 3 strength, turn 1 while going into Wrath. It's pretty big. But not in the later game fights. And I think we're already in a spot where I'm thinking about later game. So I'm going to transform 2. Do 1 strike, 1 defend. Wave of the Hand and Diva Form. I mean, Wave of the Hand is great later on. It's not that great yet. But the more bits of block we get, the better it becomes. Diva Form? Diva Form. I mean, there might be some fight, like... We might be able to play it against, like... If we get it turn 1 against some bosses, we could definitely play it. But if we don't get it turn 1, it's way harder to play. When we already don't have much energy. Right, I am thinking about doing an elite now. This is a very important flaw in terms of which direction we take. Because if we take a lot of damage against this elite... I mean, there's a shop after it where we could just get a remove. And remove the last strike, potentially. I mean, our deck is quite small. We're still looking for another way of getting in Calm, though. It's quite a big deal. We could also just take the safer path and go through a campfire, go through a shop. Like, how do we feel about doing elites right now? We have 1 AoE card. We have Gremlin Horn, which is good against 2 of them. We do have big damage. And we have Flex Pot and Regen Pot. Like, we've got 2 pots. We could go for the elite here. Scrawl is good. Going into Wrath with Consecrate is great. Master Strategy is good. I think we do the elite here. I mean, we're pretty much on max health with the regen pot. Yeah, we get Gremlin Leader. This is probably the best one for us with the Gremlin Horn. I will use the regen pot now, I think. Want to make sure we're getting value out of it. May as well consecrate now. It's a good card to have in this fight, but it costs 0. It's a nice one to play here.
BBC0093 just resubscribed for 24 months. J4 Kisu.
Hey, BBC. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Appreciate it. Okay. Flurry. I want to save the flex pot at this point. Wave of the Hand could save us a lot of health. We have 2 ways of getting out of Wrath in the deck. We just scroll now. I think so. Empty Fist is good. Okay, feel way better now. Way better. Very nice. Now we erupt. We have a lesson learned for next turn. We get the extra 1 healing from the regen pot first. And then we lesson learned. Very nice. Wave of the Hand plus. Fine. Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. Even more draw. We're doing pretty well on card draw right now. When we're doing this well on card draw, it's tempting to consider Prostate. And get another 0-cost card in here. I do actually think this is a deck where I do want Halt now. I think we're definitely at a point where I'd take Halt. I'm probably not going to go Prostate. Because we've got 3 ways of getting in a Wrath. We don't really need Divinity. I'm going to skip those cards. Jackie hasn't lost a single run this year, bro, and still. Maybe we should quit right now. Maybe we should quit right now. And then for the whole year, I can say I've won every Slay the Spire run I played this year. I could brag about that for like 12 months. Oh, I had a question to ask you guys, actually. Has anyone been to or around Hamburg in Germany? Me and Lizzie are thinking about going to Hamburg to visit a massive miniature museum thing. And kind of interested to see if there's anything else that's good to do there or that's worth doing while we're there. It would probably just be a short... Wouldn't be a long trip. It would probably be a long weekend. Like maybe 3 or 4 days there. 3, 4 or 5 days. It's super nice. I've heard the mini museum's great. Yeah, I've heard so as well. Like last year, me and Lizzie didn't go on a holiday with just abroad with just me and her. Like we went on a holiday with my family, and we did go down to Cornwall, but we didn't actually go on an abroad holiday with just us two. So we're trying to. It's something we're trying to do this year. We want to make sure we get away. So doing some shorter things. Don't want to do anything too pricey. So just a couple of shorter trips to places where there's some interesting stuff. Lovely city, been there a few times. Nice. Miniature Wonderland. Yeah. Hamburg is the biggest non-capital European city. Should be enough to do. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know that. I mean, I'm not much of a city person, really. I mean, I like living near the city. But I don't really like traveling to other cities because I feel like, well, what's the, a lot of cities, they've got a lot of the similar stuff. They've got shops, they've got restaurants, there needs to be something, else to like bring me there. There's a famous concert hall, if you're into that, called the Elbphilharmonie, or some architecture. Okay. I mean, it sounds like it's quite a beautiful place with lots of like watery canals and buildings and stuff. So we'll probably have a little wander around. You can and should try to get ferry ride through the harbour. Oh yeah? Why is that? The Hafen City is really nice to check out, where I'm going to screenshot. I'm going to take a picture of all of these so that I can remember these and look through what they all are later. Thank you for your suggestions, Twitch chat. Speakerstat. Right where the museum is very nice to look at. Okay, nice. Right, where are we going here? The most aggressive path is to do enemy, elite, elite. I do feel like that might be slightly too aggressive. With 149 gold, we don't need to see a shop. It is quite nice to keep just removing cards. In a deck like this, keeping it small is very, very good, because I want to get in and out of Wrath and Calm as fast as possible. Like, I'd be quite happy to just remove the last strike here, would be quite good, or remove the defend. There's also a Flaming Elite that we could do. I mean, Flaming Elite in Act 2 can be risky, right? But I don't love any of these paths. Like, I don't think any of these paths are standing out as by far the best option. And it does give us flexible pathing in Act 3. We have just had the easiest elite for us, though. But Flexpot is very strong. Flexpot is very... I mean, all we have to do is get a strength stabby book, and then it becomes quite scary, right? I don't remember much about Hamburg, but the only time I was there was with a school trip. Ah, okay. Yeah, I've got a couple of places like that, I think. I remember I went on one trip abroad with school. I didn't go on I didn't go on any of the nice ones because we didn't have much money. So like there was like a water sports one that people still talk about to this day, but I didn't go on that because we couldn't afford that. But I did go on one trip to France, and I can't remember where I went. I do remember going to some indoor pool that was quite fun, but mostly it was a pretty shitty trip. Flexpot with Tangent was like half a box HP. Never been to Reaper Barn myself. It's very nice parts and less respectable areas as well if you want to go out pubbing, partying. We're not going to go out partying, I don't think. No, we do like, you know, the odd nice bar we might go to, but it's not going to be, wouldn't be a party trip, that's for sure. We don't really need campfires. It's nice to have the option to go to the campfire. So we could go to the left here and go through this shop, remove a card, and go up here and do the elite at the back there. Flaming Elite. I kind of want to do the Flaming Elite. I do kind of want to do the Flaming Elite. I mean, max health slavers, though, that is rough. Max health slavers is going to be pretty rough. Strength stabby book is pretty rough. There's like a 75% chance. No, there's a 25% chance we get one of those. It can't be worth the risk. I don't think it's worth the risk. So I'm not going to do the Flaming Elite. Not going to do the Flaming Elite. We don't need loads of campfires. Like, enemies can be better than campfires because we can get a good card and we can get an upgrade, so we don't really need to be worried about going for campfires. We could try to do double elite, not upgraded, but there's no options. It's only enemies. There's no respite. It feels kind of risky, so I'm going to go to the left. I'm going to go to the left. Well. Demon Form turn 1's pretty nice when you get to do it. Constantinople. I feel like I've heard that in a song. Constantinople. Tranquility Plus. I mean, we don't have any other ways of getting into Calm, so it might be worth taking Tranquility Plus. Really, I want a 1 energy Calm, but... There's a song about Istanbul, not Constantinople. Okay. Lesson learned. Oh, shit! Shit, we got distracted. Fuck. Focus. Lost focus, lost focus. Come on. Lock in, lock in. We're going to take 1 tranquility. Because we have been looking for ways of getting calm. We'll have a look in the shop. Pray, consecrate. We're going to remove... Defend. Okay. Chest. Chest. Ornithopter. I think we could go with the blue key here. Because we can rest in campfires, so we don't need Ornithopter. And do we do an event over a campfire? I mean, a campfire is still an upgrade. Even though we have lesson learned, it is still an upgrade. Upgrading Talk to the Hand is good. I'm gonna do it. Okay. No way of getting out here. Unclog hand. I mean, Diva Form unclogs itself. I want to have energy for next turn. We can wave at the hand miracle. Right. Lesson learned is going to get played this time. Good. Upgrades Flurry. That's more damage. Empty Mind, Empty Fist, Third Eye. Empty Mind is good. It's less good with Pyramid. And the amount of draw we have. Like, we do have quite a lot of draw. Normally, draw is the main thing I'm concerned about. But at the moment, draw is not the main thing I'm concerned about. It's still a good card, though. better if we have more ways of going in calm. But it's also another way of getting out of wrath. There is that. I mean, everything that's happening is just meaning we need more ways of getting in calm. That's it. We are going to try and do this elite, which means we're going through 2 events. Time to shower, do some chores, and... What is that? What is that? Is that a... Oh, okay. Lurk. Okay, I thought it was something more suspicious. See you all for marbles. Yeah, did a bit. We'll probably have marbles in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. No, actually, wait. It's only 11:30. Okay, 2 hours to 2.5, 3 hours, something like that. Right, empty mind. Well, I guess what will probably happen is we'll do this run, we'll do one more run, then do marbles. I was promised longer streams. Yes. So anywhere between 1 and 4 hours from now. Jeez, man, can't you give a more specific... Oh, my God, okay. That was good, to be fair. That was good. Shit, that was good. No, I can't, actually, but I'm going to front load it. I'm going to aim for the earlier time, and if there's delays or, you know, issues on the road... Then, no. But yeah, to be fair, lately during, like, December and November, I've probably been streaming, like, 5 to 6 hours. Unless I was streaming TFT, then I'll stream, like, 8 hours. But, yeah, I'm just bumping it up a bit. From 5 to 6 to, like, 6 to 7. I'm going to be starting slightly earlier. Again. Right, what are we doing here? We're thinking about taking Empty Mind. Let's take it. Shot. 55 gold. I mean, there is a halt. We're looking for more ways to block. I think halt might actually be better than Cut Through Fate here. It's good with this lots of draw, not much energy deck. Need cheap cards. And we're going to go for this elite. Gain 50 gold or 275 gold. Pretty bad event there. Okay, we haven't really gained that much. We don't have any of the good powers here. We've got no Metal Fortress. We've got no Rush Down. Now we have Slavers. So we could do Calm, and then go into Wrath, Halt, and then also Empty Fist to get out of Wrath. We get draw with Gremlin Horn. Draw an energy if we kill one. $28. Strike plus Empty Fist kills that one. Strike, Empty Fist. The basic strike doesn't. We have to use the upgraded strike. So I could use a basic strike on this one. This works. Flurry. Consecrate. Go into Wrath next turn. Consecrate. Lesson learned of 20, so to get lesson learned value, we just do the strike first, and then we lesson learned. And that's big. That is strike plus. That's not that big, actually. Courier, bit of gold, swift pot. Do we go swift pot over flex pot? Empty body plus prayer, empty or flank sleeves. We're doing quite well in terms of damage, right? Our damage is good. We've got 3 ways of getting in at Wrath. So I would lean towards having 2 swift pots over flex pot. Even though we have a lot of draw in the deck. Even though we have a lot of draw in the deck, I just can't see flex pot being better than swift pot. I'm gonna go double swift pot. And do we ever just recall here? I don't hate recalling here. Diva form is going to get upgraded. How do we feel about that? I mean, if we get an energy relic, we're going to be able to play Diva form a little bit more consistently. And then maybe it's actually good because we've got so much draw. But for now, I think we could just recall. We're kind of chilling. We do need to go for the Flaming Elite in Act 3. Oh, man. Diva Form turn 1 is so nice here. So nice. That should make this fight easier. Miracle now, because we're getting more energy throughout the fight. Talk to the hand helps with our block. Okay. It's basically weak forever now. The more attacks we do, the more block we get. I mean, we're in Wrath. It's only doing 39 damage. We should be able to get lesson learned value again pretty comfortably here. Go. Nice. Lesson learned once again. What's it going to hit this time? Simmering Fury plus. Cool. Feel like we should pull the marbles. Oh, yeah. Pull the marbles? Should we do marbles today? Okay. Vault Contemplate Judgment. It's going to be Vault, right? It's going to be Vault. It's going to be Vault. So the main thing this deck is lacking is a bit of energy and the powers to give super consistent block. We've got a bit of block. The Talk to the Hand, the Ornamental Fan, they help. But they're not, like, blocking a 60 damage heart attack, really. Vault. Is Bottled Miracle better than Swift Pot? Because we've already got double Swift Pot. And energy is one of our main concerns. I mean, it becomes a lot worse if we get a energy relic right now, which we want. We want an energy relic. We'd take pretty much whatever energy relic we get. We kind of have to take it, I think. Hopefully it's not Dome. God, I hate Dome. Bottled Miracle versus Swift Pot. We have 2 Swift Pots. I mean, it could be Sozu as well. So, like, if we get offered Sozu and it's the only energy relic, we're taking Sozu. So, we should probably be thinking, what pots are we going to want in Act 4? Against Spear and Shield, it's usually Swift Pot. It is usually going to be Swift Pot. It's just that this deck has good draw. The deck has good draw. We could just have one of each for that flexibility. There might be turns where there's a chance we don't get offered an energy relic. That would be pretty bad. And then we probably will want to take Bottled Miracle. So I am kind of maybe leaning towards Bottled. I mean, I've been holding Scroll in my hand. Because we haven't needed the draw. So I think one of each is actually sensible. Okay, Empty Cage, Pandora's Box, Busted Crown. It probably has to be Busted Crown here. I mean, we could Empty Cage, it would remove what? Double Strike? But honestly, this deck just wants more energy. I think we take the Crown. It's going to be hard to find Mental Fortress. But I think it's okay. I think we just got to make do without Mental Fortress this run, probably, unless we get lucky. Well, I'm just going to quickly go to the bathroom. But I think I'm probably going to go Crown here. Pray for double shop, I guess, with the extra enhancers to find Mental Fortress. Yeah, also 1 energy calm as well. Like, that is a problem, not having the 1 energy calm stuff, but we are going to go crown. Right, Time Meter is our first boss. We have to do the Flaming Elite. It's a very skinny map at the start, anyway. We'll do enemy event, and then we can think about what we want to do next. We could do more enemies or more events, depending. And then we're probably going to do Elite Campfire Elite. So it looks like we're going for Elites here. Unless we went Elite, 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 Elite. That is going to be pretty sketchy. Okay, that's a bad draw. We haven't had many draws that have been this bad. Lesson learned is 20. And we get it off there. Lesson learned plus. Fine. Talk to the hand. Okay, we take that. I mean, talk to the hand seems to be the way we're going to be blocking. So we're going to be blocking with Talk to the Hand, which makes the Flurry nice, and it makes the Tantrum really nice. We're going to want that upgraded as well. You begin to fall. Lose Master of Strategy, Diva Form, or Consecrate Plus. It's definitely not Master of Strategy. Diva Form or Consecrate. It's probably Consecrate. I mean, I really like the Consecrate, but we do have Flurry as a zero-cost attack, and we also have Gremlin Horn, which helps in AoE fights. Diva Form... Diva Form. I mean, eventually it's going to get upgraded. Is it going to get clogged in our hand? Possibly, but it is a card that in the slower fights is just really good if we get to, if we can play it. Is it not quite important to set up Ink Bottle to prevent turn 1 draws like the last fight? Generally it is, yes. Sometimes I forget to do it, but yeah, it is generally, you want to do it. You should be doing it. You're trying to optimize. I feel like Diva Form's got a little play so far. True, but that is mostly in the short fights. In the longer fights, it's more likely to get value. Like, we don't have a 1 energy calm, that's a problem. In the shorter fights, we get to play Tranquility. But once Tranquility's gone... Energy is tough. We're kind of relying on just the vigilance. I do like the Consecrate though. Damn. Damn, bit of an annoying one. Diva Form is also going to take up an upgrade, whereas Consecrate is already upgraded. So that is another reason to get rid of Diva Form. Didn't you take Crown to make Diva Form easier to play? I mean, that's one of the reasons. The main reason is that we just needed energy. I'm gonna lose Consecrate. And we probably should do the events here. Do one event. Shop. Rushdown. Card draw's not a problem, but I don't think we can say no to Rushdown. We can't say no to Rushdown, I don't think. Cut to Fate is a good card. It's an attack. Works with the talk to the hands, and well, giving us more options. Okay, move on. Do another event. Find some potions. Block pot or Gambler's Brew? I'm less interested in the Bottled Miracle now. I'm gonna go Gambler's Brew. Upgrading Rushdown and Vault would help a lot. Really want to keep getting this lesson learned value where we can. Such big hands you have. Vault. $26. That's enough. That's a learn value. What do we get? Wheel Kick Plus. Okay, not the one we want to get. We really, really, really want the energy upgrades. Skip Crescendo, and now we have to do the Flaming Elite. Max HP Head. Okay. What the fuck? The only 3 cards I really want to play at the bottom of the deck. That is quite awkward. Okay. Diva form. Right, that will make things slightly easier. It's still hard, though. Diva form does make a lot of sense in the deck. Okay. Trying to get lesson learned value here. There it is. Vault Plus. Good. It's one of the energy ones. Now we just need to get the rush down. Deus Ex Machina. I mean, it is a bit of energy to help us out. We could do it. It could help us play the Diva form. I think it's probably worth. With the amount of draw in the deck, I think we should probably take this. We take it. Right, where do we go now? Because we could go up this path with all these elites. Or we could take a safer path, go through the campfire. We'd probably upgrade Rushdown immediately. And then we do one elite there. And then we just got events and enemies afterwards. Do we need to be taking the path with loads of elites here? It's just a bit risky because there's no campfires. We don't have any healing relics. We don't have any defensive relics even. It just feels a tad aggressive. And something we could regret. So I'm going to go this way. I'm going to get the Rushdown upgrade now because it's just nice. Want a miracle next turn. Vigilance next turn, rather than play it now for extra block. Because we might need it. On both of those. Ring of Fury puts us in Wrath next turn. Doing damage. Okay, we in Wrath. 9 energy. Wait, what the? How did we get 9 energy? Oh, we did play the Diva form. Okay. Pretty good. Lesson learned does 26. We can strike lesson learned and that does it. Tantrum Plus. That's a nice one. It's a nice one because it's really good with Talk to the Hand. So it's a very good upgrade. Honestly, I'm thinking about stopping taking the card draw now. I'm thinking about stopping taking more card draw. When we've got played Diva form, though, you can never really have too much. And a lot of our card draw is short term, right? Like Scroll and Master of Strategy, they do exhaust. So we only get to play them once. And then what do we even have left? We have a Cut Through Fate, we have Simmering Fury plus Sanctity, Wheel Kick, Empty Mind. Empty Mind still needs to be upgraded. Rush Down, I guess. Normally like Empty Mind, but it seems weird to be considering not taking it. But I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna take it. Chest. Peace Pipe? You can now remove cards from your deck at rest sites. Well. Shop. We could remove in this shop, or we could look at Areri. I mean, Areri's actually terrible with the Busted Crown. I mean, we could get 2 removes here. In these next 2 campfires, we could remove Double Strike. So I might save our gold. Instead of removing in this shop here, we're not going to be able to get another one afterwards. I think we save our gold for the Act 4 shop. I think that's the play. Save our gold for the Act 4 shop. Go through this campfire, remove strike, do the enemies, try and get lesson learned value. And in the Act 4 shop, have a bit of gold to play with. I like that. PP. I mean, we have enough draw for PP to be useful, but just really don't need the damage. Bag of Marbles is possibly worth considering because it strips artifact, and we've got these Talk to the Hands. We could use Wave of the Hand to try and proc artifacts, but I'm just worried about blocking against Spear and Shield could actually be kind of tough. No, I'm gonna leave. Go through the campfire and toke a strike. Nasty, nasty enemy here. Nasty thing. I mean, 16 is not that bad. We possibly just accept that. I could have tantrumed, but I don't want to risk it getting loads of block and not being able to change its stance again. This is fine. Let it do that. Thirteen times 3. Alright, let it do that as well. Try and get the lesson learn value. Do that right now. Getting bottle to 9. Deus Ex Machina Plus. That might actually be bad. Right, what about Flurry? Flurry's been quite good for us, but it's not very good against Time Eater. We already have one. It's not great against Time Eater. I mean, against the Heart, it does proc Ink Bottle and Fan more easily, so it's not bad. Surprised we still haven't found a 1 energy calm solution. think it's just more clog here that we don't need right now. Sanctity plus. Signature move is a skip. Right, we've got one last enemy. Happy New Year, Shardon. Hope you have a great one, mate. Right, enemy. Kind of hard to kill these. It's hard to get the block. Lesson learned kills one. Diva form plus. Okay. So that's now permanent. Fairy in a bottle. Flurry of blows. We could take Fairy over one of these. I'm leaning towards keeping Gambler's Brew over Swift Pot because we've had a full hand a lot of the time. So I'm going to go with this. And we should probably toke. I mean, we could just toke a strike. It's fine. Do we play double talk to the hand this fight? In the first half of the fight? Or do we save one for the second half? Aye, aye, aye. Playing Diva form is nice. Play the cards. Wheel kick, empty fist. Okay. Save the second talk to the hand for the second half of the fight. This one's actually not upgraded. That's interesting. So I've been removing cards, but we could actually upgrade in the last campfire because there's a couple of cards that could do with upgrading. Talk to the hand I definitely would like to upgrade before Act 4. It would be nice to get the Cut Through Fate upgraded as well. I'm just going to focus on doing damage. And the block will come. I'm saving the talk to the hand because I think we can. Cool. It's quite nice to save the talk to the hand. I feel like it is a bit safer. I think it's okay to just play the fight slow. Let it do its stuff. And then apply the second talk to the hand and then go again. I think that's okay. I mean, the other players to what? Just tantrum vault, try and kill it in the next 2 turns, go really aggressive. Because we will have time to do it. Should probably do that, to be honest. Well, it would have been good if we could find the cards. Now not in Wrath. So, like, I'm not sure we can do 105 damage here. We're weakened now. So, yeah, I think we just wait and play it slower. No. Gradually get there. Play 3 more cards. Do need to end out of Wrath. 12 times 3. We're trying to get lesson learned value here. Alright, cut through Fate Plus. It's nice. It's nice to have that upgraded. Right, Bird Boss. Bro, did we play... We can play the whole hand here. We can play the whole hand. Alright, we want a Diva form. Boy. 12 plus 40 kills this. Cool. Again, we could save the talk to the hand. I think it's okay to do that. Especially when we can play as many cards as we like now. We should be playing Rushdown, really. We should be playing Rushdown. Nine times 4. It's nice to just have all these options, but not really need to play a lot of them. Wave of the hand is great. Diva form has made things a lot cleaner, but without the Diva form, this actually would have been quite a bit more clunky. Even though normally Diva form is such a clunky card. Alright, lesson learned. We should move Ink Bottle along, actually. Yeah, we should. Master of Strategy plus. Okay, as we go into Act 4. 56 health at 62. I mean, we don't have that much health, but the deck is operating really nicely. Do we remove a card, or do we upgrade? I did want to upgrade this other Talk to the Hand. There's not really anything we need to be removing. I think I'm pretty happy to upgrade Talk to the Hand over removing here, I think. I mean, we could remove Lesson Learned. But I like upgrading the Talk to the Hand a lot. Let's do that. Right, last shop. Medkit, Rushdown. Medkit's pretty great at this stage. I think we just take Medkit and go for it. Okay. Let's roll. Wave of the Hand. Tranquility. I mean, I was going to vault, but I actually want to strip the artifact more so I can get Talk to the Hand down. I'm going to draw more. Okay, so we can go in and out of Wrath here. What we could do is Talk to the Hand this thing, and then Tantrum, and then Vigilance. I mean, we could look for Diva Form, also. That could work. I mean, if we play Diva Form here, we don't take any damage, and we get it down. It's good. Play these to move the ink bottle along. And we can end on Empty Fist. And that's a lot of block. Don't take any damage. Spear down. Right, we do want to get lesson learned value here. Empty Fist Vault. Boom, we upgrade the Halt. One last upgrade. Also works with oddly smooth stone. And we're in a great spot going into the heart here. We don't take liquid memories. I think we're happy with the two pots we've got. We've got less relics this run than our last few runs. Add a card to our deck. Oh, you okay? Was that very important? It was very important. Yes, important. Phone call was so important, the door had to be closed. Hello, Annie Pam. How you doing? What's going on? Oh, yes. What's the handle? Oh, I have a question for you guys, actually. Any suggestions? So, I've, yeah. I sprained my ankle a while ago. And I'm sick of not doing cardio now, so I'm trying to get back into cardio. Has anyone who's had ankle injuries before had things that they've done to get back into exercise without aggravating it? Because I don't think I should do any running. I've thought about swimming, but I think biking might be the best. I feel like my ankle is in the same direction all the time while biking. So I think thinking about cycling. Swimming? You think swimming's better? Thing is, I can't move my foot from left to right. I can keep it straight, but I can't do any like left or right movement. Cycling is worse for your ankle, oh, you think? Rowing machine is low impact? We're gonna skip this crescendo. We're gonna go on to the heart. Can you squat? I can squat, yes. Diva form in our starting hand looks pretty good here. It's still healing. It is still healing. It is, yeah, it was less than a month ago. But I'm not doing any cardio is kind of getting to the point where it's quite frustrating. And I'm feeling more and more unfit. And I'm wanting to get fitter again, but my ankle's injured. So I need to, like, I can't do too much, basically. But I also don't want to do absolutely nothing. Stretches and strengthening exercises. Physiotherapy. Yeah, I've done, I mean, I've done some, physio things, but it's, yeah, you don't really need, I feel like you don't really need a physio nowadays. You just get it on Google, right? Or ChatGPT, right? Very easy. Honestly, I've got a mate who's a physio, and it's honestly the most useful thing ever, right? You think if you've got a mate who's a physio, you think, oh, you know, if I've ever got any injuries, I'll just go to him and he'll tell me what to do and it really helped me with my injury. You just go to him and he says, yeah, you just want to rest that. You just want to rest that. And that's all he fucking says every time. To everyone. Oh, my arm's hanging off. Yeah, just rest that. That'll get better. Just rest that. Right, rush down Diva form. Is he wrong, though? He's not necessarily wrong. But it does also put into question the point and expense of a physio. They're definitely massively overpriced. Right, Rushdown, Diva form. I mean, we could Diva form and Vault. Is there any real benefit to doing that? I don't think we want to do them on... I don't think there's much point in doing them at the same time. Is it not free after I broke my arm? I got free NHS physio. Oh, yeah, but if you got something mega serious, then, yeah, I think you get it free on the NHS. But if you got something that's just like a sprain or something, or it's not something that's completely broken, they don't really do much for it. They just tell you to rest it. Oh, that's lovely. Thank you. A decaf, please. Oh, tea, please, actually.
Uh-huh.
Right. Jack hates when someone who knows what they're talking about talks about that thing. It's like this time Zeknar was on stream and Jackie started insulting his advice. See, that is not true. I respect Zeknar's opinion more than anyone else's on this game. Diva form? Happy New Year's, Jolly. Hope you have a great one, mate. How was a chill night? It was chill. Yeah, steak, cheese. A mystery puzzle thing, and watched the fireworks and went to bed. It was nice. If we ever hadn't had such a busy Christmas, I think I would have wanted to do something New Year's Eve. But because we've had such a busy Christmas period, I really just didn't need or feel the want or desire to be going out and socializing and drinking or partying or anything like that. I kind of just wanted to chill. And it was nice. Right, cut through fate, Diva form. We can do Deus next turn. If we draw the Deus here, we get to do a really big scroll next turn. Or scroll with loads of energy, which is quite nice. Okay. If Zeknar tells me Claw is the law, you bet I pick Claw every time. If you get a physiotherapist who does therapy on a daily basis, it might help you. Oh, yeah, fair. You kind of just got to do that on your own, though, right? When you know what the injury is, you can just find exercises that are going to help with the recovery of that injury and just do them daily. Right, I think we just take loads of damage to just play all that stuff here. Talk to the hand is good. It's a bit better, more what we want. Right, well, should we just vault? Next turn will be Tantrum. Talk to the hand, halt. We don't necessarily have a way of getting out of Wrath right now, but we've got Rushdown. We're going to lose the Bane and all of these. And then we can like talk to the hand tantrum. Great. Thank you. I think vaulting here is good. Right, and now we should be able to just do loads of stuff. Huge block from Tantrum. Absolutely huge. It's got 34 weak right now, so we don't need to ever play Wave of the Hand again. Cool. Empty Mind is fine. Again, not that we need it. I mean, really, I should probably be damaged capping each turn here, but this does work fine. It is nice to not relying on it being attacking to be able to do your stuff. Like you have with whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. Right, lesson learned is fine. We never found the one energy calm, but it was okay. Fear no evil, yes. Still got both of our pots here. Taking all the damage to do our big setup is definitely good. It just makes it way easier. And we didn't really need any extra damage. The damage is just there with this type of deck. Boom. There it is. A dead heart. A dead heart. A humongous dead heart. And that is 6 wins in a row. And 5 Watcher wins in a row. Very nice. Very nice. Pat yourself on the back, son. The deadest of hearts. He's cooking. Frying, boiling, sizzling, sauteing, barbecuing. All that good stuff. Forgot to free the fairy. I was about to say fuck the fairy, but then I feel like that would bestow me with bad luck for my next run. So I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to think it. Right. 6 wins in a row. That's huge, mate. That's big. 5 Watcher as well. So even if we lose some of these next runs, we've got to make sure when we get back to what I mean, full stop. We just got to make sure we're maximum focused every run, right? We're just going to lock in every run. That's it. That's all we got to do. Lock in every run. Right. We're going to do one Ironclad run next, and then we'll do marbles after the Ironclad run. I'm gonna give myself 5 minutes to just eat this jacket potato, take a leak, and when I'm back, it'll be time for an absolutely massive Ironclad run. Right, BRB. What do you think of homeopathic medicines? You might consider them. They're cheap and highly effective in ankle injury-like things. Homeopathic medicine. I don't know what that is, but I don't think I need to be taking any medicines, to be honest. I feel like when I've got an injury like this, I kind of like to be able to feel the pain, because then I can know if I'm aggravating it. I feel like if I take some kind of painkiller with an injury like this, then it's harder for me to tell when I'm aggravating it, and I might just be making it worse. Homeopathic medicine is highly diluted substances from plants, minerals, or animals used in alternative medicine based on the principle of like cures like, where a substance causing symptoms in large doses is used in tiny amounts to treat those same symptoms.
Matt Monkey just resubscribed for 70 months, 2026 start, 2027 today.
Hey, Matt Monkey, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Yo, I might be going to the miniature museum in Hamburg that I remember you mentioning, Matt Monkey. Quite excited about that. Right, I'm just gonna eat this potato. I'm gonna eat this potato, and then I'll be right back. BRB. Best place ever. Oh shit. That's exciting. Yeah, I'm gonna go to Feb, I think. Right, bear back. Okay, we're back. We're back. Hi. Potato devoured. Streamer returned. I want to go there. He won't let us watch him eat. I mean, usually you get to watch me eat, to be fair. I've got like a handful of Pringles left, so you could definitely watch me eat those. Just make sure your penis is tucked away. Right. The next run is going to be for 7 wins in a row, which is absolutely gigantic, so we're going to lock the fuck in. So let's get the stupid stuff out of the way first, before we lock in. Yeah, I'm going to this, I'm going to a miniature museum in Hamburg. We're going to go in February. Only going to go for a few days. But the main reason I'm going is because of your suggestion, actually, Matt Monkey. You recommended it. I looked into it. And we've been thinking about places we want to go this year and things we want to check out. And that's where we're going to go. So that's all you, Matt Monkey. And I'm excited about it. I don't know what I like about a kind of like miniature village type thing. I don't really know why I like it, but I do kind of like it. Hamburg in general is lovely. Yeah, there seems to be lots of water. Lots of canal type bits. And some nice buildings. But yeah, mainly going to go for the museum. What did you say? Why? Oh, really? What? Damn, even on Monday? What about Sunday? Damn. Okay. Hamburg has a tourist bus that's amphibian. It drives on the roads and then the river. Damn. Hey, Shadowcode, what's going on? Oh, like a boat / car. That's kind of cool. Right. Let's lock in. Ironclad. We'll get a prediction going. We'll do marbles after this run. But before marbles, let's try and get one last win today. Okay, prediction is up. You had so much German beer when I was out there. Lovely. Lovely. Depending where you are, it's best to book the tickets beforehand online. Yeah, we're realizing that. Apparently, general admission is sold out. We're going to have to go really early in the morning. And we're going, like, not even this month. Right. Embark. Let's go. Can we poll the time of your leave? That's unpollable. No, unpollable. Right, lock in. Upgrade a card. Enemies in your next 3 combats have 1 HP. Obtain a curse or a rare colorless or boss swap. I just spent 4 days in Hamburg and haven't seen anything except a Dam Tour, the CCCH, and a hotel room. I don't know what Dam Tour or CCH are. Are they are they good things or bad things? Right. I think we are going to boss swap. Train station and the Congress Center next to it. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, when I used to go, because I used to travel for tournaments, like Hearthstone tournaments quite a lot. And I would go to places. I'd get sent to different countries. And I would not even get to see the place I'm going because I would spend my whole time in like the tournament venue. and my hotel, and that would be it. So, like, I've been to Germany, like, 5 times. I've been to, I think, Sweden and Italy a couple of times. Spain. But a lot of those I didn't really get to explore or travel or anything because it was just all about the tournament. Right, we could go to this shop here. When I'd go to places for tournaments, I'd usually take half a week extra just to do a little bit of tourism too, but these days were too stressful, not gonna lie. So you're only missing Poland. I've never been to Poland. What are the best things to do or best places to go in Poland? Right, how aggressive do we want to play this? Because I think I am going to boss swap. Our boss is Hexaghost. We're forced into an elite. I mean, honestly, it's leaning towards doing the Flaming Elite. Otherwise, we have to do 2 elites. It's either we do Campfire Flaming Elite, or we do Campfire 2 elites. That is literally the only options. So because of that, it's actually not bad to go through a really early shop and just make sure we can get like a strong pot in here or something that could help us out. Right, we're gonna boss swap. Coffee dripper. So we've lost our healing relic and we can't rest. So healing is an issue. This is the boss where we don't mind so much. But we're going to need to find block, healing, that kind of stuff. We are going to go through this very early shop. Okay. There's a shooting range in Poland. You can pay for the ammo and choose whatever type of gun or rifle you want to shoot. I want to try that. Oh yeah, we kind of did that in Croatia actually, from my mate Stag Do. There was a load of different guns. And we shot some guns. And it was fun. Burning Pact, Sever Soul, Twin Strike. I do want some big damage, but Burning Pact is just such a great card. Especially when we've got more energy, the draw is great. I'm actually going to go Burning Pact here. Membership card. Whirlwind is very good with Coffee Dripper. We've got 4 energy. If we can upgrade Whirlwind, it's super, super strong. Attack pots are nice, though. An attack pot would be good. But I think Whirlwind is super strong, and I'm going to do it. Right, then we're going to do event enemy, I think. Remove a card, transform a card, upgrade a card. Well, we could just upgrade Whirlwind right now. Let's do that. This is big. Starting relic gone, resting gone, dead branch gone. Oh, it's basically over. The run's basically over already. Starting relic gone. Armaments, Pobble Strike, Perfected Strike. Armaments is okay. But I'm gonna pommel. Ooh, where's my block? Oh, bro. I've only got 1 defend left. That's annoying. Take 7 damage here. When we can't heal, taking 7 damage is quite bad. And we've got the draw to try and get past the strikes to find the defense. Block pot is quite nice. Ooh, Armament Shrug It Off Body Slam. I'm going to take the Shrug It Off. And what do we upgrade here? Do we upgrade Pommel or Bash? Upgrading Bash is not so good against Lagavulin. And we've got to decide here whether we're doing Flaming Elite or 2 normal elites. Does what we upgrade depend on that? We haven't got loads of damage. Bash is going to be a good upgrade most of the time here. It's good against Nob. It is still great against Lagavulin, even though we can't do the setup thing. I am leaning towards doing the Flaming Elite. I just wish we had a pot. 2 regular elites gives you more rewards. It does, but there's not a campfire straight after it. There's another elite. Whereas if we go through the campfire into the Flaming Elite, we could do campfire, elite, and then maybe shop elite, which is quite nice. Or we could do campfire, campfire elite. We've got more options. But we could just do that. We could just do campfire, triple elite. That is a play. It's a play. Sentries is going to be a lot easier than usual with Whirlwind Plus and 4 energy. Also, we could do the Flaming Elite and another Elite anyway. So, like, we can do 2 regular elites on this path. I'm gonna do the Flaming Elite now. I think it's good to get it done. Upgrade the Pommel Strike. Max HP Nob. Okay, quite a hard one. We're gonna have to use Block Pot here. Probably. If you're in Hamburg, you should visit the Kanya Sea Park. Oh, yeah? They got some good fish. Block pot. Can you see my balls? Wow. Okay. Okay. I guess they do have some good swimmers. Bash. Strike. Okay, so we got through the Flaming Elite, which is good. We have taken a bit of damage. We get Pen Nib, no pot. Feel no pain, power through, or combust. Power through is great. Feel no pain is great. In the short term, power through is better. In the longer term, feel no pain will be better. But right now, getting a 15 block card for 1 energy is pretty huge. So we'll take the power through. Right. Do we want to do maximum elites, or is that too aggressive? Because we could just do a couple of campfires. Upgrade, like, what, Bash? Burning Pack, maybe. And then do 1 elite. Which would be Sentries or Lagavulin. 2 elites is a little scary. But the pot can help us halfway. The shop can help us halfway through to get a pot. If we are doing 2 elites, we should really go this way, because we get a campfire this way, and then we can upgrade. We can do a shop halfway through. Even though we haven't got that much money, it's still good. So I'm gonna go this way. Do we upgrade Bash, Shrug It Off, Burning Pact? Bash doesn't help that much against sentries. It is the best upgrade against Nob, though. I'm going to upgrade Burning Pact. Bag of Prep. That's really nice to have. Morning, Narcissus. How are we doing? Double strike puts that to 33, which is not enough. I should double strike this one. So we know we have Whirlwind Plus next turn. And we know we can do 32 damage AoE. Unless we pommel and draw into it, which would be bad. But I quite like Power Through, Defend, Strike, Strike. And then just playing the Whirlwind next turn and killing these two. That's pretty great. It will also put this one quite low as well. I think that's better than pommel striking. 32 damage next turn. Yeah. Massive Whirlwind. Okay, next turn is a bit of a concern because I don't want to take 10. Oh, nice. Very nice. It moves Pen Nib along really well as well. Oh, we get Toxic Egg. Whenever you add a skill onto your deck, upgrade it. That's a big relic. A big relic. We get a Dupe Pot, which will also help. Heavy Blade, Dropkick, Twin Strike. So Dropkick can be good, but at the moment I've only got the solo bash for it. I'm not sure if I really want it. Gets Egg, no skills. Yeah, no skills does suck here. I'm gonna skip. Shot. Shrug It Off is upgraded. We can afford Shrug It Off and a remove, which is quite nice. Armaments is upgraded. We could do Shrug It Off and Armaments, both upgraded. Or we could do Shrug It Off. I mean, to be fair, with Toxic Egg, Armaments is going to become less useful as we get through. So, actually, we don't really need Armaments as much as we normally would. So, I might not do it here. Do we remove a strike or a defend? I'm going to remove a strike. Okay, we have Dupe Pot if we need it. Lagavulin is the elite. I think we can save Dupe Pot here. We're already getting loads of damage this turn with this. We don't need to waste the Dupe Pot, I don't think. Huge. We don't have lethal here. So we'll go for the block. Very nice. Took no damage against that elite, and we get Oddly Smooth Stone, which further improves our block cards. Rupture, Carnage, Combust. Carnage is quite a good damage card. We're probably going to want to upgrade it, though. We've got a Campfire coming up. Is there anything else we want to upgrade more? I mean, Bash is a good upgrade. But we probably just take and upgrade Carnage. I think. We can use more upgrades on attacks because of the Toxic Egg. We're going to be getting more upgraded skills anyway. So we'll take Carnage. Go to this enemy.
Canaton 4649 just gifted 5 subs.
Hey! Canaton! Hello! Thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. God damn, that is very generous. Big love. Big love, Canaton. Thank you. Ninja Feel, LLF0, Wagro, Scavenger Taco, and Sorenzo Llamas. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Happy New Year, my mate. Cheers. That is wonderful. Right, we'll Pommel Strike here. Just play Whirlwind. It does what? 24, which puts it to 34, which is actually half. Wait, that's actually bad. It's okay. Why did they do 9 damage? Oh, Pendim's active. That was confusing for a second. Right, Pommel Strike, Headbutt, Armaments. I still like Pommel Strikes. I'm gonna take the Pommel. Event gain 150 gold, become cursed. No. I disagree. And we will upgrade. Bash would be nice, but I think Carnage is huge. Okay, can we beat the boss? We don't really have any damage scaling, but we do have some good damage cards. I'm a bit concerned about going past Carnage. Is that a concern? Is that really a concern? Are we going to be able to beat it without Carnage Plus? If we keep it vulnerable, the Whirlwind still does a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't want to lose Carnage. I think we need to play Carnage when we get it. Definitely. Power through is a bit annoying, but I think we still do it. Penib is helping with that damage. That's a double damage Carnage. Nice. Wonder if we're going to be a 5 energy deck here. That would be nice. With the Pommel Strikes, with the Burning Pacts, it would be great. Whirlwind does move Penib along. Does multi-attack next turn. Thinking, are we ever going to need to dupe pot? I don't think so. We should try and save the pot. We're really not far away. We have Pommel next turn, which is 10. 20, actually. If we activate Pendant. I mean, it's hard to see us not having lethal. We probably defend, whirlwind. Just thinking because we've got the wounds in the deck, we're doing more status cards than normal. Do we just whirlwind? If we whirlwind and then we take a bit of damage this turn, but then we can leave Pen-Nib on 9, which could actually be really big. So I'll do that. I'll take the damage here to make sure we kill it, and Pen-Nib's on 9. Fine. Cool. Right, energy pot. Limit Break plus Berserk or Brutality. We don't have any strength, so Limit Break doesn't do anything right now. We have more energy than usual, so Berserk is probably less good than it normally would be. And Brutality, the damage we take from it, we're going to struggle to heal. So these are actually terrible options for us. These are pretty terrible options for us, to the point where we might have to skip, which is really sad, but I think we might have to skip this. And I don't think we want Energy Pot. I prefer these two. Right, Empty Cage, Busted Crown, or Sacred Bark. We already have 4 energy. I don't like Crown. I mean, even though I like 5 energy, Crown feels pretty sketchy at this stage in the run. The deck is far from complete. We've had quite a good start, but when we come to the Act 2 boss, right now we get smashed. We need more stuff for the Act 2 boss. So we either trim the deck down a bit, or we go Bark. Bark maybe allows us to go more aggressive in Act 2. But we could also just toss like a striker to defend, and that's pretty good. It's a bit of a shame here. Bark. Defends are better than usual because of stone. That is true. That is true. We could just remove 2 strikes. Alright, let's do it. Minus 2 strikes. It is good. It is good. I was just hoping for a bit better. We haven't got that much gold. 128 isn't that much, so I'm not going to think about a shop just yet. To go through this middle path. Well, I was waiting for a whirlwind, but maybe we just carnage one to death. Although whirlwind is double damage next turn. Whirlwind next turn is guaranteed lethal. Don't need to complicate it. Battle Trance plus, Flame Barrier plus, or Iron Wave. 2 good skills there. Really like Battle Trance plus. I think it's better than Flame Barrier. I mean, Flame Barrier is great as well. But it's probably Battle Trance. We do already have good block cards with the Shrug It Off the Shrug. I want to Battle Trance into Whirlwind as well. Like, Battle Trance is just so insane. Right, 85 gold for a relic. I think we take that trade here. We'll take that trade. We get Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, get an energy and draw a card. I'm seeing this a lot lately. I'm getting a lot of gremlin horns. It's a good relic, so I'm pretty happy about that overall. Happy Friday, Hunty. I am starting to think about taking on some Act 2 elites potentially here. We don't need upgrades that much because of the Toxic Egg. Like, we could upgrade the Pommel, great. Upgrade the Bash, maybe the Power Throw, but... if we're doing that, do we want to do events? I don't need a shop now. We could do Campfire Elite at the back end there. That's quite good. We do have pots, so we could, like, dupe pot Whirlwind is pretty big. I guess we're a little scared of, Stabby Buck would be quite scary, especially when we can't heal. So we do have to be a bit careful here. We do have to be a bit careful because... yes, we're quite strong for this position. But we still don't have any scaling for the boss yet, and we can't heal. So if we take a lot of damage against an elite, that could kill us, this act. It does feel like it's more about just making it through this act, if we can. So I'm going to start safe and go to this campfire. I'm going to do event, enemy campfire. Is that too many events, though? Events aren't that great. I mean, that last event we just had was good, but... let's do the events. Oh, we get a relic. Good one. Pair. I think we take our 10 max HP here. We take the 10 max HP. Now we have an enemy. Fine. Carnage 28. It does what? 42? It's not lethal. So we power through double strike. Bash Carnage is lethal. It's pretty big here. Because that's a lot of damage we could have been taking. Flex pot. Bloodletting plus Cleave or Thunderclap. Bloodletting is a way of getting some energy. Which I don't hate. But again, we can't get the health back. We can't get the health back, which is a problem. If we didn't have Dripper, I probably would take that. It's tough. Because I do kind of want it. This is tough. Because we have some decent draw. Like Burning Pack plus, Battle Trance plus, shrug it off, double Pommel Strike. Like, the draw is there. The more I think about it, the more I think it could actually be good. Reaper waiting room. I'm gonna take it. Snecko. Okay, this is not a good fight for it. Oh, except turn 1, actually. Yeah. Nice. Disarm plus, second wind plus, wild strike plus. Disarm and second wind, both great. Both great. Second wind goes very well with power throw. But disarm is a really, really good card as well. Disarm solves your book problem, that is true. But second wind works so well with having lots of draw and with power throw as well. I'm going to do second wind. Right, now what about elites? We could go very aggressive and go for 4 elites. But with Coffee Dripper, that does sound like a bad idea. So I'm going to start by just upgrading Pommel. And then we're going to do another event. Lose Skill Pot for a relic, 92 gold for a relic, or Burning Pact for a relic. I really like my Burning Pact. I would rather lose the Skill Pot. And I'm going to keep my gold. So we're going to lose the Skill Pot here. We get Horn Cleat. That's a very good one when we can't heal. 14 block every turn 2 is very, very good when we can't heal. And that might even push us towards this elite. Do we want to do the elite now we've got that? Good afternoon, Peon. Oh man, I might be leaning towards the elite here. I don't want to screw it all up, bro. We're on a really big streak. I don't want to screw it all up by just doing too many elites in Act 2. We do have Duke Pot. I'm going to do the elite. Gremlin Leader. This should be the easiest one for us with Gremlin Horn. Whirlwind kills these two, and then we could power through. We're going to lose Carnage if we do that. Whirlwind Carnage? No, I don't want to take 18 damage. Definitely don't want to take 18 damage. Power through Whirlwind? Yeah, we don't need to 4. You are right. Power through Whirlwind's actually better. Because we could, what? Power through Whirlwind Carnage? Power through Whirlwind definitely looks like the way. And go from there. Okay, so we could try and block. Or we could just jam Carnage if we really want to keep Carnage. Or we could try and save our health. I mean, it's only, what, 2 damage we're taking. It might be worth doing the Carnage. This Relic Bar is actually good. We have some really strong relics. Bag of Prep's really strong. Toxic Egg really strong. Horn Cleat really strong. Gremlin Horn really strong. And the other ones, Pen, Nib, and Pear, you know, and Oddly Smooth Stone, they're still helping here. Two is not 0 when the damage sticks. True, but the difference between doing the Carnage play and the blocking play is 18 damage. We take 2 for the sake of dealing 18, which is quite a lot. To be fair, this thing hasn't given itself strength. If it summons, we should be killing the dudes pretty easily. So I'm going to go for the slow play. I'm not going to use Bloodletting. I like that we could choose when to use Bloodletting. And it's a card that's kind of nice to have one of. Ooh. Whirlwind power through again. Beautiful stuff here. The amount of card draw this deck has is great. Bro, these decks that have good card draw, they just feel so much better. Horn... Penib 1v... Oh, Gremlin Horn 1v9? Yeah. We could strike here. Or we could wait. I mean, we move Penib further along if we do strike. Right, what do we get? Another good relic? Tori. Good relic. Dupe pot. Infernal Blade plus, dropkick, dual wield plus. I don't think we need dual wield here. We don't have any powers. We literally don't. That's the... What we need now is we really do need to find some powers. We really do need to find some powers. Infinite with dropkick. We've only got one card that applies vulnerable right now. And we can't even apply vulnerable to this boss. Because of the artifact. So I don't think we go dropkick. Gonna skip. Another good relic? Bro, as soon as we get a bad relic, we just reject it anyway. Paper Frog. I mean, to be fair, that is a good relic. I mean, now we are going to want more vulnerable, which maybe would mean we want the dropkick back that we just rejected. We're going to upgrade Bash now that we've got the Paper Frog. And we're going to take it on another elite. Stabby Book. This fight is a lot harder. I'm wondering if maybe I should have duped the Carnage. I mean, I'm liking that the bloodletting is here. That's just lethal. Very nice. Potion belt. Another dupe pot. Holy... Holy dupe pots. Triple dupe pot? Bro, what do we even want to dupe? Feed. Do we take feed? I think we're early enough in the run to take it. I mean, we're at the end, towards the end of Act 2. I still think we go with the feed, though. Sextuple pots. So far, the bloodletting has definitely saved us more health than it's cost us. So that is, I am liking that. Don't think we need to play it here. It's fine, but we're only gonna play things we really need to. 18 damage. I like how consistent our block is. Like that a lot. Feed goes off. Nice. We don't need to bloodletting. We can just take this slow. Win with the bash eventually. I mean, we kind of need to add a card to our deck that's good to Pommel Strike, to be honest, the way this is going. Heavy Blade, Flame Barrier, Wild Strike. Flame Barrier Plus is not bad. It's not bad. It's good in the multi-attack fights. I think it's probably worth taking. Possibly wouldn't take another one, though. Right, what do we upgrade next? We've had quite a few upgrades. Do we ever upgrade Feed? I mean, Power Through has been amazing. It's either Feed or Power Through. I think we upgrade Feed. This could give us some more max HP throughout the end of the run. Well, it will. It will give us more max HP by the end of the run. We're going to do another elite. It's Gremlin Leader. We get Whirlwind turn 1 with the Pen Nib. We can just Whirlwind turn 1, it's fine. Terrible turn. Actually, I have to think this turn. We could get a second wind off. Might need to bash that. We could bash and then just Flame Barrier. I mean, it's only a small amount of damage. We take, what, 5? No. 7? Oh. 6. I'm gonna do that. We don't need to dupe anything to save 7 health, 6 health. It's fine. Really just trying to get feed off here. Get the feed off. Don't take any risk. Weak pot. Demon form, Warcry Plus or Blood for Blood? Well, Warcry is already upgraded. Demon form is damage scaling. It could be hard to play, although Bloodletting does make it easier. The Bloodletting has definitely seemed nice. I think we take Demon Form and probably upgrade it even. We haven't upgraded Power Through. Right, we'll take Demon Form. Bro, we could dupe our Demon Form. Dupe Demon Form? Oh, Demon Form. I mean, if Carnage is much less important, now we have the Demon Form. That's for sure. I don't even think it's worth using a dupe pot. Yo, Dodo Allergy. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate that, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Cheers. Quad pot Demon Form. Yeah, I'm holding out for the 4 dupe pots. Holding out for the 4 dupe pots here. Right, we're gonna Demon Form. I don't think we need to use it. We can save these dupe pots for like Time Eater, Spear and Shield, and the Heart. Right? That sounds good. That sounds good. Maybe we need to use one against the head, actually. If we get the head, we probably would need to use it. I'm pretty happy just playing Power Through. I mean, another Burning Pact would go pretty hard. That would be pretty big for us. Flame Barrier gone. To be honest, since we've added that, we haven't really needed it yet. Just gotta try and make sure we get the feed value. No point trying to get Bash set up here. That's a terrible draw. I mean, second wind is kind of a lot of block. 8 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is 4. 8 plus 12 is like 52. We can even battle trance first. We lose loads of stuff, but we don't lose any health. So, we take that trade. Wow. Still, we're just drawing skills. Okay. Do we ever think about just playing feed here? It's going to be hard to get the feed set up now. I mean, let's see. No, right. The answer is just no. We try and do it. Pen nib. I mean, feed will do 66, so... Very nice. Very nice. Feed, double tap plus or Juggernaut. Next 2 attacks are played twice. It's pretty greedy to take that. It's pretty greedy to take that. I don't think we take that. We could take the second feed just to try and get more max HP from the multi-enemy fights. We could do that. But I'm kind of happy with my 1 feed. Is it another skip? I think it might be another skip. We skipped the first boss card rewards. I think we're going to skip these ones as well. I think we do skip them, man. I mean, honestly, our boss card rewards have been so bad. It's been kind of made up for, though, by the strength of our relics. Other than Ceramic Fish, who's sitting there in the end. Can you explain more why Tap is greedy here? So, Tap is just a pure damage card. In a deck where we already have enough damage with Demon Form Plus. And it doesn't save us any health, unless it's helping us kill things faster. And with the amount of dupe pots, we're basically just dupe potting with demon form anyway in the hard fights. And so that's going to be 6 strength a turn. When you're getting 6 strength a turn, you don't really need to be taking any other damage cards. Especially one that's situational, where it's sometimes you draw it and it does nothing because you draw it on a block turn. Or you draw it with block cards and it doesn't do anything. Right, we're going to skip. Right, Astrolabe, Mark of Pain, or Runic Cube. Mark of Pain, we don't have Evolve. So, it's not like we can play Evolve and then draw past the wounds. The wounds are there. And sometimes we do get these bad hands. Especially because we have Power Through. And we have to play Power Through for block sometimes. Because it's a pretty good block card. The wounds are like adding strikes back. They are like adding strikes back, but with an extra energy, which is quite good when we've got quite a lot of draw and we want to be playing demon form. We've got multiple 2-cost cards. Quite a bit of card draw with the Trance Pack, Double Pommel, Double Shrug. I would like more draw. Like, I would like Evolve. I would like Dark Embrace as the cards we want to be taking. We could take the cube, but draw is actually not our weakness. I think I would probably go Astrolabe over cube. Because the deck has good draw. So I'm picking between Astrolabe and Mark of Pain. We've got 285 gold. We don't need to go for the Flaming Elite. Do we want to do Elites in general, though? I think we do, because we can basically swap a dupe pot for a relic. Do you need more energy? It would help. It would help. I think I do want more energy. The Bag of Prep kind of makes up for it a bit as well. It's kind of annoying, right? But I'm going to go with it. We can benefit massively from more energy. Right. Do we want to get ourselves to a campfire? What do we need to upgrade? I mean, it's only really Power Through. That's kind of it. If we get any powers, we might want to upgrade them. Like, Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace, Evolve. They would get immediately upgraded. We could get to this floor so that we can pick between Campfire or Elite there. That's quite nice. Okay. Demon form. So yeah, because of the Mark of Pain, we definitely want it even more draw now, because we have just added more trash to the deck. Do we ever use Weak Pot here, because we're trying to save as much health as possible? Trying to save as much health as possible. We're going to get another pot anyway. Gonna do it. Do we skip feed here? I'm taking damage to do it. I'm gonna skip feed. Okay, dual wield plus, disarm plus, iron wave. I like the disarm plus. We could dual wield demon form. That's too expensive. Unless we had like mummy hand. But yeah, we just take disarm here. This is a hard fight. Whirlwind, a big whirlwind is what we need. 8 times 5 is 40. Eight times 8 kills all of them. We could skip feed again. Honestly, I don't really like the whole pissing around. I'm pretty happy to just kill them all and move on. This can be quite an awkward fight. Gone. Right, Shrug It Off plus. Sword Boomerang or Sentinel plus. Shrug It Off's a solid block card. I'm pretty happy to have in the deck, especially with 5 energy. Play 1 energy, get some block, get a draw. Nice. Oh, here we go. Fight a boss from Act 1 for a rare relic. Upgrade all cards, you can no longer heal. I mean, we can't heal anyway, but most of our deck is upgraded, so... Don't need that. 999 gold for 2 curses. There is not a shop for a very long time. We'd be stuck with normality for quite a while. And with Bag of Prep, it actually increases our chance of drawing normality on turn 1. So, in this spot, I think it does have to be Act 1 boss. Bit disappointing, because I do like going for the gold, but... It has to be here. There's no easy way of removing them. Do we fight a boss? Damn, these wounds, bro. The wounds are costing us a little bit of health. Let's put some more in. Yeah, we do need some more exhaust, really. Ugh. Right, just waiting for the feed. There it is. Nice. Hey, 100 max HP. Gotta be happy with that. Old coin, we didn't take the 999 gold, but we got rich anyway. We'll take 666 instead. We'll take 666 instead. Right, I think we skip these. Heavy Blade Plus, sure, it's good with Demon Form, right? But my attacks are already good with Demon Form. Whirlwind already kills them really easily. Time meter. I don't think we need Heavy Blade. Ah. It is very good with these dupe pots for the demon form. I mean, thing is, what about like Spear and Shield? Are we going to be dupe potting demon form in that fight? Like, we need to not take loads of damage in that fight somehow. We could take a singular Heavy Blade and never take another damage card again. It is a possibility. Thing is, with Demon Form Plus and the dupe pots, we just already get so much damage. It's already so much damage. Alright, I'm going to take it, but I'm probably never going to take any more damage cards now. If we Whirlwind for 4, it's really easy to feed this one. Is it worth bloodletting to just end the fight? Take 3, end the fight. Yo, cheers for the raid, Juzzle. I'm not sure. I'm gonna end turn. We should be fine. We can just keep doing damage because of the Horn Cleat. Next turn, Bash is lethal. Smoke Bomb. Is that ever worth taking? Are there any fights that could be a problem for us? I'm pretty happy to take another Battle Trance. We've got 1. I'm pretty happy to have 2. Smoke Bomb. It helps with the wounds as well. Another Battle Trance gets past the wounds more easily. 700 gold. We're pretty loaded here. I mean, we could take Explosive Pot for Reptomancer. We can actually go 1, 2, 3, 4. We could do 4 elites here if we want, and then shop. We can't rest. If we're taking this 4 elite path, it might be worth having the Smoke Bomb. With us almost definitely having Reptomancer, though, Explosive Pot can help. Like, if we're struggling, if Whirlwind's near the bottom of our deck, Explosive Pot is good. So I'm not going to do that. Let's do Event in a Elite. Ooh. I do want to do it. But with no resting, like, there is a limit to what we should be doing here. Like, do we already beat the... Like, how do we do against the Heart and Spear and Shield right now? We could probably nearly beat them. I feel like this is an unnecessary risk. This one could get out of hand very fast. So I'm gonna leave. And just do the normal elite. Right, we've got Reptomancer. We have our Explosive Pot ready for this fight. Bloodletting Demon Form. Do we do pot? I don't think so. This is the fight for explosive pot, right? We don't dupe pot. If anything, we explosive. How much damage is this? Carnage is 34. Double Heavy Blade is 88. 12 plus 34 is 46. Plus 88 is... Wait, how much? 46. 134. I think we're 5 off. So we could explosive pot. Or we could shrug disarm. Take a bit of damage. We could explosive pot. I mean, I did take it for this fight. It's not quite how I was intending to use it, but... Cool. White beast statue. Well, from now on, we get a pot every fight anyway. Spot weakness plus, sword boomerang plus, shrug it off plus. I mean, we've taken heavy blade, so I'm definitely not even considering sword boomerang now. I've already taken the one strength scaling damage card if we were going to have one. Spot weakness. It's just kind of a bad card when you got demon form. It's shrug or skip. We have 3 shrugs. I mean, I could take more shrugs. Shrug's a good card. Right, and now what do we think in terms of elites and campfires and all that good stuff? I think we're going to do at least 2. Like, we could do event, elite, chest, campfire, elite, shop. We definitely want a shop with this much gold at the end. There's 2 shops. But this one looks the best. Campfire, elite, shop. So I definitely want to do campfire, elite, shop to end the act. So we're probably going to go to this campfire beforehand. The other option is to go more aggressive and do 2 elites. No campfires. There is still a campfire there. So we'd do enemy, elite, chest, elite, enemy, campfire. We can't rest in the campfire. $45 damage from Nemesis is quite a lot. That would be quite scary. I'm going to do the 2 elites. I'm going to do event, elite, chest, campfire, elite, shop. I'm going to do that. Oh! We get a shot right now. Okay. Pellets, ice cream, disarm, juggernaut. I mean, another disarm is good. True grit is great. True grit plus is great. Pellets is... I mean, how many powers do we even have? Hang on. Pellets isn't even great. I got 1 power. We've got 1 power in the whole deck. We actually probably skip pellets here. Take True Grit, remove a Strike or Defend, probably take Disarm. Ice Cream's good. Ice Cream is very expensive. in Pummel Suite 2 with Demon Form. Yeah, it's okay after... I mean, before we've played Demon Form, it's basically a strike. And after we've played Demon Form, yes, it could do a lot of damage, but we've already got Heavy Blade and other ways of doing damage. Expensive tends to go over 750 gold. Well, we can see 3 shops here. I'm going to do Elite, Campfire, Campfire, Elite, and then another shop. So we want to be a bit picky in these shops. I don't want to just splash out on anything. I don't want to spend 300 gold on a relic that is good but isn't amazing. I only want amazing things right now. So I want True Grit. Removing a card is generally amazing. So I'm going to do that. With all these shrugs, I actually kind of like removing a defend. With the strength scaling, we want damage cards. And I'm going to move on, save the rest of this gold. We're going to do 2 elites. So we can do elite. Yeah, 2 elites. I like it. Nemesis. We haven't played Demon Form here. Yes, we have. $45 damage again. So we can consider dupe potting power through here. If we want to keep our health total high, we could consider dupe potting a power through. The other play is to like power through, defend, which is still, what, 16, 22, 28, plus 9, 37. I'm going to save some health here. Because we have White Beast statue, I'm going to save health. I'm going to use the dupe pot now. Disarm or defend. Defend blocks more. But disarm is strictly better. I don't think it's strictly better, right? Because if I disarm, it does 42 damage. We take 6 from burns, so that's we take 1 damage, whereas with defend we take 0. Disarm does block more on other turns, but we should be able to block those other turns anyway, I think. It's probably not worth the risk. We probably just do the disarm, take 1 damage. I don't think it's worth the risk. Take the 1. Starting to get a bit of a problem fight here. That nib's active. Need some damage right now. Please. Okay, Heavy Blade, good. Not going to mess around here, just going to use it. We're not going to be able to get feed value, right? Does 84. Yeah, it's not worth dupe potting. Right, Nunchaku fruit juice. Skip those. chest. We need to go with the blue key. We lose the ornamental fan. Bit disappointing, but it's okay. We get the blue key. Go in the campfire. Probably upgrade power throw now. Or we could just recall. You can't dupe pot the fruit juice now, because the fruit juice is a pot, not a card. Dupe works on cards. First boss's time here. Could be a good one to dupe pot demon form on. But again, maybe we don't need to. Maybe we just take it slow. Enemy campfire elite shop. These are a scary enemy. Carnage Whirlwind would kill one. We forget about demon form here. We forget about demon form. Then this will do 24. 28 plus 24 is 52. Which actually doesn't kill any of them. Wait, that actually doesn't kill any of them. Is it ever dupe pot whirlwind and yeet? I don't think so. Bash whirlwind might kill one. Bash does 10. Whirlwind will do, what, 14 damage 3 times. 42 plus 10 is 52. Still no. We don't have a lot of damage left in the deck. I'm definitely glad we removed defend. I think that was right. I mean, we can buy pots in the shop as well. That is the thing. Alright, let's do it. Fine. Smoke Bomb. Not a great one. Dark Embrace Plus. We love the Dark Embrace Plus. And we upgrade the power through. Elite. Right, we've got Repto. We don't have the explosive pot this time. Maybe don't need it. Let's see. Need to be able to kill these. I don't mind using bloodletting here. 3 whirlwind procs kill, so we could do demon form whirlwind. And I mean, maybe we should be disarming here, really. This is not great. Good thing we got Horn Cleat here. It does save us quite a bit of health. Pommel second wind. Flame barrier is fine. We now block that. We do need time. Think about the demon form is that we do need time. Like we needed to get us the strength turn by turn. Twelve times 4 is enough. Okay, Ink Bottle, Swift Pot. Limit Break plus, Combust or Second Wind plus. Second Wind plus is good. Right, we should have a look in the shop. Bottled Lightning, Bronze Scales, Purity, another Power Through. I mean, once we've played Dark Embrace, just doing like Power Through Second Wind is great. So I'm pretty happy to take another Power Through. Bottled Lightning we could use on Battle Trance, but with this much draw, I'm not sure if we actually need that. It might be better to go Bronze Scales even. We've got Entropic Brew, which with 4 potion slots, we generally want to be taking. So I'm going to drink my juice, buy my brew. Get my scales, power through, and remove. To defend. I mean, we could get the ancient pot, but I think we just wait with that. I think we just save the rest of this gold for the Act 4 shot. We would have really liked Evolve. Okay, Stroganoff plus time meter. I mean, we could dupe pot demon form. Do we really need to? Do we really need to? Demon form turn 1 is already great. Turn 1 hurts. I mean, we're going to take, like, what, 12 damage? It's fine. Nine damage. Play 5 cards here, or maybe 0, or maybe... Strength. 4 cards next turn, sounds good. That's not very nice. Okay, quite a painful turn. We could just second win this. Let's see. Power through strike, second wind. .46 damage. Alright, we might use Swift Pot. This is not going that well. Although this is kind of okay now, actually. Bash. Okay. Well, this fight's been harder than I was expecting. Whirlwind is lethal. That was not very nice, actually. Right. I mean, again, we're going to need to play Demon Form. Do we do Potto this time? I mean, playing more powers in this fight does just make the enemy stronger, so... Guys, is he playing Hearthstone later? Hey, Snake Plissken, he is not playing Hearthstone later. He's playing marbles. After this run, we are doing some marbles. But no Hearthstone. Cool, so we might use a Swift Pot if we're desperate. Seven times 4. I mean, we kind of need to play Dark Embrace for these second wins. Like, the power throughs are creating a lot of wounds that we need to exhaust. I do think we need to play this. The bloodletting is getting less useful now. I mean, ever since we got the marker pain, it's definitely been less useful. I don't think we want Carnage here. We'll let Carnage exhaust. Bro, we need Evolve, you know? Evolve is what we actually need. Okay. Okay. I think we don't want to put any more wounds in. We're gonna take 5. True Grit is great. Finally getting rid of a wound. Okay. Power through second wind's good here. Work the ink bottle next turn. I think we pop it here with Pen Nib and it being vulnerable. 31. And then Whirlwind is going to do double damage, which is 58. Plus vulnerable, but Paper Frog vulnerable, which is added on to 58, 75% extra. 75% of 58 is going to be like... shit. Got 42. 42 plus... $58 plus 42 is exactly 100, and we get 2 hits of that, which comfortably pops it. Yeah, Evolve would feel no pain are the 2 cards this deck's missing. Worth keeping one trance. Probably. Is it though? When if we just exhaust more, we draw more. Also, we might draw the other second wind. We could battle trance into the second wind, which is actually really bad. Let's use it. We get some wounds. It's not very good actually. Pommel second wind. We keep burning pact. That is possible. We could burning pact or pommel. Do this. $13 times 3. Heavy blade does 149. Second wind is good, but we could just start doing damage. Second wind getting rid of wounds is great though. Do we have feed still? Feed is still in there. Okay, we're just killing it here. Alright. Fine. Not the best setup, but we've saved our pots. Which is quite good. We don't need the smoke bomb, but we should find something else to use the smoke to replace with the smoke bomb. Nothing to really upgrade here. May as well upgrade a defend. Shop. Can't afford shuriken or feather. Body slam. I mean, blind is quite good. Violence. You can't smoke bomb spear and shield until you've killed one of them. And when we've killed one of them, we're going to have so much strength anyway. The other one basically dies immediately. I do like blind. You can't now. I'm going to take Heart of Iron here instead of the smoke bomb. I mean, liquid bronze is good for the heart, but I think I'm just thinking about Spear and Shield right now, and I think Heart of Iron is going to help more in Spear and Shield. Okay. How do we do this? Turn 2 scary. We're probably going to Swift Pot turn 2. No demon form. And a pretty bad hand overall. We should put Ink Bottle to 9 then. This is kind of sketchy.
Karathia just resubscribed for 12 months.
Alright.
Butterships88 just resubscribed for 23 months.
Hey, Carathir and Butterships. Welcome back to the Jackoffs, guys. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Keeping me going. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you. Right, we're going to Swift pot. We haven't got much block left in the deck, which means the shield is going to hurt us next turn as well. Quite frustrating. Quite frustrating the draw order here. I mean, this deck is struggling a little bit in the very late game. We don't have Feel No Pain. We don't have Corruption. We don't have Barricade. We don't have these, like, super strong powers. We haven't seen any of them all run, actually. Whirlwind gives us 1 energy, and then we can Burning Pact to burn. Is that worth? We turned down a Feel No Pain early. Oh, for the... we did, yeah, you're right. We did see Feel No Pain in Act 1, and we turned it down full power through. I think that was the right choice, though. I think I'm going to double pot right now. Do pot, shrug it off, and then just play Entropic Brew. It means we're not potting the demon form against the heart, though. But we need to save some health here. We've got to save some health. Potting for just 12 blocks seems kind of bad, but... we're in trouble. Why not draw with Pommel first? Because we can see what we get, and it's not very good. I'm gonna do pot shrub. Wow, pretty trash potions. Heart of Iron, weak pot, ancient pot. Ancient pot's good against the heart. We could maybe use weak pot or Heart of Iron here. I mean, we can kill one and then smoke bomb. That is actually a play right now. Which I would never normally consider, but... like, if you can't smoke bomb here, by the way, look. Throw doesn't let you do it. I'm surrounded. Although, if we smoke bomb, we're not going to get the relic reward, are we? Or the potion, even. So actually, yeah, we don't want to smoke bomb. Really. Weak pot would be good to use against the heart. I mean, it would be good to use all of these against the heart. I think we probably just try and save them now. Try and save the pots. Take a bit more damage this fight. We have got quite a lot of max HP. Okay. Next turn could hurt. I mean, disarm. All it allows is for us to get the blind off. That's all it's going to allow. When we draw blind, we do actually get to use it. But we've got to accept that, I think. Okay, at least we've got some block. I'll try to power through. I'm trying to get power through and second wind together, but we're very rarely drawing them together. Feed just draw us a card. I think we trance. Blind is good. I think we got to power through again. Oh my god. Really? Yeah. I mean, we're only at 7 strength. Seems odd. Okay, second wind looking at quite good now. I think I'm going to play Bloodletting. Still can't kill him? Feed. Hey, a final bit of feed value. Okay. There's hope yet. There is hope yet. Deck looks kind of bad. We have lethal. Oh, wait, with pen nib. We have lethal with pen nib. You might be right. Okay. Well, it's gonna die now anyway. Right, this was way more awkward than I was expecting, but we got through it. We got Strawberry for a bit more max HP. Gambler's Brew, we're gonna take instead of Smoke Bomb. Body Slam, Reckless Charge, Clothesline. So, we've got some weak now. We've got the weak pot and we also have Blind. Clothesline is still okay. It is an attack that's also defensive. Like, keeping the heart weak is quite good. I don't want to be taking it, but I feel like in this spot where we need a bit of time, keeping the heart weak is a pretty big deal. Having 2 cards that apply weak, I think is good. So I'm going to take Clothesline. Did this streak start in 2026 or 2025? Started in 2025. Started in 2025. Bash Carnage. Right, the Thorns is going to help a lot in this fight. Do we weak pot? We really want to draw the Dark Embrace. Man, drawing both our second wins already is pretty bad, actually. It's going to take a long time to draw these again. Oof. We have Gambler's Brew. One times 15. Okay, this turn is not too bad. It's a good flame barrier. It's a good flame barrier. May as well strike Heavy Blade. Nothing else to do here. And it's going to damage itself a lot. Okay, nice. That was a lot of damage. Right, we do want a weak pot. I think we do want a weak pot here. We can Burning Pack the burn. Dark Embrace. I mean, do we True Grit Whirlwind? We haven't got much block here. We're not going to be frail anymore after this turn, though, which is a big deal. When we don't have Feel No Pain, not being frail is quite important. I mean, we could True Grit Whirlwind. I do want to be cycling through the deck and getting rid of trash. Do we need Whirlwind? We don't need Whirlwind in this fight, right? Sure, it's good with strength, but we've got Thorns. I need to eliminate bad draws. Disarm doesn't really help here. We should probably Slime now. Right, now we want to be drawing Demon Form like right now. We haven't played Demon Form yet, which sucks. Right. I'm thinking about Gambler's Brew here just so I can guarantee Demon Form. I mean, we could Demon Form and Clothesline. I mean, we can Shrug Pummel Demon Form. That's a play. But then we're not applying 3 weak. Applying 3 weak seems pretty good right now. So the reason to use the Gambler's Brew is to basically apply 3 weak. Is it worth to do Demon Form Clothesline for the 3 week? Oh, God, we're fatigued at this point. Come on. Lock in. Final sprint. Okay. It's probably better to save Gambler's Brew for another turn. It's not going to be weak, but we're going to have the Gambler's Brew to save us on a bad draw. It's probably better. Okay. Demon Form finally in play. We don't have that much block. 3 times 15. So it would be good to apply the disarm here, but it doesn't look like we can. I mean, we could if we draw blind. $45 damage. Oh, it's not 45 damage because of Tori. Yeah, that's true. Alright, let's Burning Pack defend. Is it worth using the disarm to strip the artifact so that we can apply weak more easily? It probably is. And we don't need Carnage either. So we probably just disarm Bash. We also get rid of the disarm just so we don't draw it again. And now we can... Oh, wait. Oh, Flame Barrier is a lot of damage. Ooh, Bash is a play, but Flame Barrier is a lot of damage. It's so much damage. I'm gonna Flame Barrier. Drawing Flame Barrier at just the right times at the moment. Flame Barrier has honestly done most of the damage so far. So Clothesline doesn't work here. This could be a turn to Gambler's Brew, because we've got double Second Wind in our deck, which would help a lot. Power through. I don't mind power through Second Wind. But what if we don't draw Second Wind? I think we've got a Gambler's Brew here. Do we, though? I'm gonna do it. We do want to keep it weak, so I kind of want the Clothesline. Alright, so we could blind Clothesline. Feed to get rid of it. Alright, I'm gonna pummel Bloodletting. Because I don't want to lose both my Second Winds. I think if we Battle Trance, we've got a good chance of losing both Second Winds. What about Heavy Blade, though? Ah, fuck. I really don't want to lose my Second Winds. We haven't got that many wounds in the deck at the moment, though. Alright, I'm going to try the Second Wind. We get rid of all the wounds, the Bloodletting as well. 368 damage to go. Want a damage turn here. I'm thinking about Burning Pacting the power through. We could Burning Pack the power through here. It's 21 block though. I'm going to Burning Pack the power through. gotta find the damage. Where is the damage? It is weak for the next turn. Weak is really important because it means instead of 6 times 15 damage, it's only going to do 4 times 15, which is huge for Tori. So that's very important. Heavy Blade does 59 damage. We're going to miss the Flame Barrier, it looks like, but we probably get Battle Trance next turn. $36 damage. I mean, Bash really does help with that damage. Could we do, like, Bash Pummel? Bash Pummel Blind Clothesline. Nah, with Trance, we should just draw a lot. I mean, Second Wind does a lot of block here. We could bash Second Wind. It's now weak for the next 3 turns. I like bashing. I think bash Second Wind is the way. We're not going to have many cards left, but it's going to be nearly dead. Four times 15 is fine because of Tori. And that's GG, right? There it is! Whew! Yo, that was quite a hard run in the end. Jesus. I mean, honestly, this run just felt really smooth at the start. We were being pretty aggressive, doing lots of elites. We got some really good relics, but the end of the run was pretty hard because we found, like, no powers. We had one Demon Form Plus, and then we ended up having one Dark Embrace, but that was it. That was it in terms of powers. No Barricade, no Corruption, no Feel, no Pain. Did that make this a bit of a problem? But we made it work. We made it work. And you know what that means? Oh my lord, you know what that means? That means we're on a 7-win streak. 7 wins in a row. Actually crazy. Bro, that's halfway to our all-time best. Halfway to the best I've ever done. Wow. Fantastic. What a way to start the year, man. Starting the year with a bang. Why are we playing so well? I don't know. We're locking in pretty hard. We're taking our time. And we're playing the run for itself. We're not kind of like picking things just because they're generally good. We're kind of like playing the run, making decisions based on the run itself. 5 Watcher streak as well. 3 defect streak. Bro, our next defect run is literally to equal our defect record. Damn, that's nuts. 7 this can be this year world record. My personal bests are 14 rotating win streak. A 9 Ironclad win streak, 5 Silent win streak, 4 Defect, and 16 Watcher. Good warming up for Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, insane, man. Oh, okay. We can relax now. We can relax. We can play some marbles before the weekend. I feel personally attacked right now. Autopilot into picking generally good cards. I mean, it's good if you're not try-harding and you're just playing casually and you're playing fast, right? But it's not always the way. There's certain times where, you know, you get offered a demon form and actually demon form makes your deck worse. Right, let's do some marbles. Where is it? Where is it? Goodbye, YouTube viewers. I'll be back. Well, I'll be back next week. I might actually be streaming this weekend. There's a chance we stream either tomorrow or Sunday. I haven't got anything going on, and I'm in the swing of things at the moment. So we may have a Saturday or Sunday stream this weekend. Not promising anything, but it might happen. Right. Marbles incoming. Go to this bottom corner down here. Get some music in here. Turn YouTube stream off. Goodbye, YouTube viewers. Enjoy your weekend.